What does this city know about luxury? Huh? What does a town that's been to hell and back know about the finer things in life? Well, I'll tell you, more than most. You see, it's the hottest fires that make the hardest steel. Add hard work and conviction, and the know-how that runs generations deep in every last one of us. That's who we are. That's our story. Now, it's probably not the one you've been reading in papers. The one being written by folks who've never even been here and don't know what we're capable of. Because when it comes to luxury, it's as much about where it's from as who it's for. Now, we're from America, but this isn't New York City, or the Windy City, or Sin City, and we're certainly no one's Emerald City.
This is the Motor City, and this is what we do.
Lights go low, the city goes high. Stories untold under moonlit skies. Pray lonely, got the vibe, got the flow for the culture. Yeah, you already know. Turn it up, lean back, feel the breeze. Late night truths drifting through the trees. It's for the culture, by the culture. Pray lonely's got the soul to show ya. Breaking it down, lifting it higher. Feel the rhythm, spark the fire. Headlines flip with a soulful twist. Behind the scenes where the magic sits. It's the heartbeat of the now and the then, where the story starts and never ends. Tune in, lean and feel the groove. Every moment, a vibe you can't lose. It's for the culture, by the culture. Pray lonely's got the soul to show ya. Breaking it down, lifting it higher. Feel the rhythm, spark the fire.
What up, though? How y'all feeling? Everybody good? It's your man, your friend, and family member. Y'all, it's time to talk about some Ready to Love Detroit, baby. Season 11, episode 5. Of course, you know we got the baddest crew in the land. What's good, good people? Welcome in. Glad to have you here.
What's good, everybody?
Shout
Welcome in, welcome in.
Welcome in. Glad to have all of you here. Now, listen, y'all know how we do, how we roll. Higher is weighing, low is available, but either way, we gotta go on tour. Let me take down this iconic intro here. Shout out to some people that were, shout out to some people, rather. Let me get my words together that came through just now. 5 people here. Glad to have you here. Y'all, what do we think about this episode? And hello, Jaguar, actual. Welcome in. Glad to have you here. So what do we think about this? Because,
Hey, Jag.
because here's the thing, right? That really got me frustrated. Did we not say that the elimination should happen in front of everybody? And maybe there can be some episodes where it could just be a whole hour at that one event. Like, you keep doing this bull jive, in the words of Uncle Shay Shay. And I don't know how I feel about it. How did y'all feel about it? Because I'm like, Ready to Love 65, Ready to Love Polyamory Edition, the elimination from everybody. The whole episode was at this get down, like just, you know.
The crazy thing is, big dog, this is the second time they did this. The last time they did it was on the first season. When they did the block party. Yeah, they did the block party.
Okay, gotcha.
So this ain't nothing new. This ain't nothing that we ain't been saying. You know what I mean?
Right.
So they did it on the block party last year.
Okay.
And I'm glad, that they did it again. This season too. Because we never really get enough of the whole group together. Because a lot of times in a group setting, you can kind of go from multiple people to multiple people, you know what I mean, talking and conversing and really getting to know people, you know what I mean?
Right.
Instead of being on isolated dates. Isolated dates are good, but in this process, you need to be able to touch so many people, you know what I mean? Because I'm in an isolated date. I can't talk to my other connections and see who my other connections are talking to and just be more so in the loop, you know what I mean?
Right.
And then Tommy's there too, coaching you along the way and getting stuff straightened. So you have a better opportunity to really see who's taking the process serious or who's the process not for when you got a collective group together. So, you know what I mean?
I forgot about those other times that they did the elimination in front of everybody, because you are correct. They did do it at the opening at the mixer and a couple of other times. It's just the fact of I feel like they're trying to play around with that, because the vault, for those of you who remember the Philly season, this time with the lounge, I feel like that lounge or the space to congregate really decides everything. But I feel like doing those eliminations in front of everybody showcases a transparency. And also too, we'll get to when it gets to the elimination, but also too the fact that I think this also happened with the other ones too, that another contestant, eliminated somebody. So I feel like, this season has really stepped it up from the dates to the theme. There seems to be more of a transparency and candor and in a boldness about Black love this season that you can actually feel this season. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I agree with you on that. And with this season, I think we actually brought this up from the very first episode, because it was very, very apparent in seeing it that this season, I don't know if it's location that has done this or production change. I really don't know, but the vibe is different. The casting is different. It almost seems like these people really are here for love. Now we can see that there are still a couple there that could be considered plants or are there just for their 15 minutes. We still see that. But with this season, especially when it comes to like the group dates, even though we have seen that maybe once here and there throughout other seasons, this season we've seen that happen more often. So they're making this more of a thing. So I think that's also something that's kind of like, this is different, because we're used to seeing it kind of like sprinkled in there. As you guys said, it happened the very first episode at the block party. Now it's happening here with, this. And something else, I feel like with this season, there's more group activities. Like, and as we're seeing, like, of course there's group activities, but it just seems like there are more things to do in a group there than what we've seen in the other seasons. Like, everything was kind of, individualized and separated to be more of like individual dates or specifically tailored to, just trying to get to know your connections, instead of it being like a group thing where it's more of a mix and mingle. You can kind of see how everyone interacts, even not being just on a one-on-one, because that's something else that people don't understand. Like, when it comes to dating, sometimes a person can always bring the representative out, but when you're in a group setting, sometimes that representative can slip and you'll start seeing different parts. So you're like, you can see a person a little bit differently once you see how they mingle with other people.
Correct.
And I feel also like with them being able to do that, it's easier for them to have like a collective decision on kind of what person is, maybe there for love, what person's not, or, just like with the men, everybody's had this situation with Christina. So like seeing her in that same situation, you're seeing like it's happening with several different people. You're like, okay, this isn't just a individualized thing. This is her. This is what she's doing. So you're seeing her character. So I really like how they're doing this season as a whole. It just seems like there's more love, there's more laughter, there's more excitement in this season. So I'm here for all of it, honestly. I'm excited to see what else we have. Because so far, and y'all could disagree, but so far we are at episode 5, and I can say I haven't been let down yet. I have not been to the point where I'm like, oh my God, this episode was a waste of time. Why did we even watch it? So I'm liking it.
And not to mention too, talk about introduction. Now, in previous seasons, I don't think they've ever had an episode like this where, Nephew Tommy has done an introduction, and Nephew Tommy has been the headliner, the opener for Big Luther, not Little Luther. I mean Big Luther Vandross. So he knows people, right? But to do the introduction from the former home of the Queen of Soul, Aretha Franklin. You know what? I have never done this for the production staff, crew, and everybody at home. But hang on, let me do that right. Hang on, wait, because y'all know technology can be delayed sometimes. Hang on. Why are you being extra with me right now? There we go. Okay, there we go. That's why I did it. Because first of all, I thought that was so cool. Now, it's one thing to be in a city and to use parts of the city, but I feel like they're really utilizing Detroit as the extra cast member this season, because to see Tommy come out of that house, you know what I mean, and to welcome the men and the red carpet and everything, I thought that was awesome. What did y'all think of that opening of this right here?
That was definitely a good thing, and like you said, they are definitely showcasing Detroit to the fullest, and I love that. That's something else that I really like about this season is, like with all the other seasons, it didn't seem like the city itself was being shown, or was it really like, you can watch a show and you can see things in it and you're like, you know what, I'd like to go visit that place, I want to go check that out, like that'd be a nice place. But there wasn't a lot of that being showcased on the other shows, on the other seasons, I should say. Not really. But with Detroit, they are bringing this city out. They are letting you know the richness in the culture. They are letting you know, like, listen, this is Ready to Love, and Ready to Love is here in Detroit. And this is, like he said, listen, Marvin Gaye is probably why half y'all are here. You know what I'm saying? Like, This is where we started. So I'm absolutely loving that. And yeah, to go to, the Queen of Soul, Miss Aretha, that was definitely a good start.
Q, what did you think about that, brother? Also, too, I think Nephew Tommy is really having fun this season hosting. Like, as long as we've been
too much fun. Because when we get to that picture of the 70s, he having a little too much fun with this.
But you know what? At least there's a pulse there this season with him. That's not to say that he does not have a pulse at all. You know what I mean?
Right.
But
But
I
this
do
also
feel like
speaks on what we talk about with the hosting. Like you have to have that energy. Who else is bringing this energy that he's bringing?
not at all, not at all. And also too, I feel like he has gotten to play a lot more with this season than previous seasons. I know Ray Love Nation will probably correct us on no nephew Tommy has had personality of the other seasons we're talking about, but and I'm sure that's probably true. But I'm talking about in the terms of how long we have reviewed the show. For the seasons we reviewed it, I don't think nephew Tommy has ever been this playful in his hosting. Q, what's your take on that? Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
The
Go ahead.
the funny thing about it is, to me, not even the funny thing about it. The next question I ask myself is,
Hey, and that's good to see you, gorgeous. Go ahead, Q. I'm sorry.
why didn't nephew Tommy invite the women along to see Aretha Franklin's house as well?
Interesting.
I wondered that too. I was wondering that. I actually kind of thought they were going to meet up.
Yeah, that could have
Yeah,
been.
I wondered.
Was that going to be your thought, Gigi, as well? When you open up your mic.
Oh yeah, I did wonder that. I was wondering if they were going to meet up there, or like if after, like maybe this was like a conversation that he needed to have with the fellas first and then bring the ladies after so they can all get like a nice tour. But then when I didn't see that happen, I was like, well, maybe he has something else in store kind of like this for the ladies too next week. I don't know, but yeah, I wondered that too, Q. That was a good question.
Yeah, because that could have been a thing too. Of the ladies could have been in the backyard. You know what I mean? And then nephew Tommy, gives the assignment, for what it is, because he has done that before. And I'll say this and then throw it back to you, Q, and then Gigi as well. Whatever your other thought was along with that thought, I'm wondering if Will Packer Productions and Lighthearted Entertainment are utilizing these Detroit landmarks as the kickoff points for the weeks that are happening. So like we had the Ford plant in the beginning, right? We had a rooftop. And the rooftop really was historical, but it seems like they're taking, different landmarks and they're utilizing them as portals to set up, what's to come of these episodes. Do y'all think that could be a strategy? Because I mean, you can introduce a new week from anywhere, but to introduce it from the Queen of Souls, house is I mean that was like an Oprah call, Hey, can we use this location to introduce the men in power this week? Go ahead, Q.
It give you wonder to think, Aretha Franklin being a queen of soul, one of her biggest hits is Respect, RESPECT,
Yes, sir.
And I wonder, is he trying to get something through to the men, saying, we need to respect these women more? Not saying they weren't doing it, but just, especially old boy dropping the B word. But because there's plenty other landmarks, like you guys were saying, he could have went to, but to take the guys to Aretha Franklin's house, the Queen of Soul. What exactly was he trying to embody in taking them there, or what was the purpose? You know what I'm saying? Or just to have a meeting and talk to the guy. Another thing is, we've never seen this happen either. This never happened in Ready to Love. As far as Tommy taking the guys to a destination, like, pretty much a museum. I don't believe Aretha Franklin is still here with us. I don't believe. I could be wrong.
No, she sadly passed away.
Yeah, okay. So took him to a historic landmark and had somewhat of a conversation with them. So we've never seen this happen in Ready to Love. And like Gigi was saying, it's something going on in this season. I do feel like there's authentic connections. I do also feel that Ready to Love has really thought out this season. And another thing is, this season can be really, really good, but last season was just so bad.
Right.
Last season was just so bad. Like
We were the show last season.
we really were. You know what I'm saying? We really were. And I mean, to tell you the truth, I really wish people have tuned into us versus even watching the show. We would have told you what happened. It wasn't too much to talk about, you know.
Correct, 'cause we definitely did make it. So Q, hold
Mhm.
on, let me get this right. So what you saying is last season was so bad that anything could happen this season and it'll be better than that? Like right
It
now, it was
it's
just so bad.
it's so crazy that these last 5 episodes that we watched, every one of them was better than last season. It's not
Yep.
one show. It's not one um show last season or episode last season that was better than these 5 episodes we just watched. Not one.
Right.
Yeah.
That's facts.
Because I remember something that Gigi said, and hey Mel, welcome and glad to have you here as well. I remember something that Gigi said was, I think she said to me and to you, Q, of guys, look, the season trailer looks good, but I'm worried that that trailer is not going to come out in the wash, and it's looking like, you know, there was some Tide in that some Tide in the washing machine. Like they really put some strong detergent in this one.
I'm about to say this is
And the
industrial
fire
wash. Okay,
smell,
this right here is
they put the right
like
dryer sheets in. So when
I
that
was gonna
Nah,
say,
thing,
listen here, they put this on delicate wash. This had some silk sheets in there.
nah, is there
This
any way, is there, not to cut you off, could they be different executive producers this show than last season?
mm, possible. I mean, you have to go to the end of the episode to get those producers and then compare them to the last season. But usually in GG, I think you can vouch for this because you're out there, production capital of the world, California out there. Production crews usually stay pretty tight in scripted shows and unscripted. They usually try to keep everybody together because training, but also to production costs. Because, you know, to have a staff and crew, it does cost as well.
yeah. So when it comes to that, and listen, I am not saying that I am an expert, so no one, but from what I do now, especially working on sets, doing production, all of that stuff like that. So most likely production is the same. They will, like you said, Brandon, they will keep the same production crew. Now what will change is your set crew. So when you change locations, you might hire a set crew that's in the state or the city that you're in. So that crew is going to be differently. So they will, whoever it is might set up, I mean, even so what they might do is give you like a layout. Okay, you know what the show is, you know what the brand is, you know what our target is. Okay, now here you take this and this is how we want you to set up. So we need this kind of date, we need to this kind of location. You pick the location, but we need it in this area at this time. Give us an idea for how to design the sets so everything is matching up with the colors, so that we can make sure that the energy is high. Like there's so many different things that goes into when it comes to creating like the set in the background that you're seeing, and like all the, that's not necessarily too, it's production, but in production the background is really who really makes everything what you see. So that's really what it could be. It could just be like your art director changed, so they changed the set, they changed your locations. They are the ones who are matching up what you're seeing in the background. They're the ones who are setting up certain locations to landmark or showcase Detroit. Like they're the ones who are behind this. And honestly, it's not that hard with Detroit because Detroit is rich in culture. There is a lot of things, you know, a lot of bad there's a bad rep that Detroit has gotten over the years, but there's a lot of rich culture there. So it's not really hard to find places that, you know, that's going to give you the aesthetic that you need and help bring the show out. And when you top that off with the cast that you have, if you have a good crew and a good cast too, oh, it's just going to make everything a whole lot better. And I feel like that's all how it's came out this season.
Yeah.
And honestly, with as bad as last season was, I would not be surprised if there was not a few people let go, because that was terrible.
Yeah.
Okay. So, yeah, everybody could still be the same, but they changed up a few people. You know what I'm saying? And it could just be that you know, those few little change ups that has made the change what we're seeing in this season. And if they keep this up, we're definitely in for better.
Oh, for sure.
So,
Without question.
no, but yeah, I'm looking forward to the season. But like you said, Q, last season was so bad that these first 5 episodes have completely surpassed the entire season.
Yep.
Like I almost have forgotten most of last season because it was so bad.
No,
But,
fully agreed.
yeah.
Fully agreed.
Hey, thanks for that breakdown too. I appreciate it. You know, give me a
Yeah,
little
no
light.
problem.
You know,
Yeah,
give me
no
a little
problem.
insight. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate it. You know?
And listen, I will just say this about Gigi. Gigi is an expert at what she knows, right? And I think sometimes when it comes, and me and Q were just talking about this before the show about content creators and content creation and just, you know, the space itself, right? That a lot of times, you know, there's this thing called parasocial relationships. I'm sure y'all have heard of them. The thing that you have to recognize, understand, and care about is the weight of what you give. Inez Martin has seen me around on YouTube. She knows my weight, right? But that's because I've done the work to build and create and you know, invest in that weight, where if I have a moment of vulnerability that I don't know something, Inez Martin's gonna give me love, grace, and space. Same thing with Q and Gigi, because they have seen me. And when you call yourself an expert, they want you to know everything. But always say at the end of our shows, know what you do and do what you know. You can only know what you know. But the reason why, you know, we do love Gigi, and I love Gigi as well, is because me and Gigi have a very unique way of taking Hollywood and making it relational on a level where, oh my God. So a set crew just sets up the scene. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Oh, okay. Thank you for explaining it so simply. So recognize whenever you go to somebody's YouTube channel, the expertise is of what they know. But remember, anybody can say anything, but it takes somebody to execute that with their consistency and their tenacity about how they move within the expertise that they're given.
Very true, and thank you for that.
No problem. No problem. Did everybody get out their takes on the opening shot?
Yeah.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure that there.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right. Let's get it on. So then our next shot here is this beautiful piano, which it looks like it's been frozen in time. And by the way, at these historic landmarks, they have a team that has the privilege of maintaining these things here. So yes, indeed, I thought this was beautiful. And then, of course, the Queen of Soul right there. Yes, indeed. So, and they've really done a good job of keeping it in pristine condition. Now, this looked like this was Christmas morning. So this is Chris. And you know what's really funny? At the beginning of the show, right? Nephew Tommy comes out and Darius said that you upstaged a red carpet. And it's just so funny to see Darius with the poof around his neck, and you see all like the kitchen's very unified in the golds and the blues and the browns and the beautiful, you know, artwork in the back, and then you just see this dude with this puff, this poof rather around his damn neck. So with that, no, go ahead.
Crazy. It's crazy that you said that, because sometimes when you look at certain things, you be like, man, that man doing too much. You know what I'm saying? But when Darius broke down why he do it, it ain't like he's doing it for everybody. He's doing it because this is him. This is how I rock. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I ain't doing this to get your validation or nothing. You know what I'm saying? I'm doing this because this is me. And I'm like, bro, man, to me, I was just like, wow. I gave Darius so much respect. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, he's not just doing it for the show. You know what I'm saying? That's just who he is. You know what I'm saying? And I can respect that. I can respect that.
No, for sure. I think that's so important to what you said, Q, because to the naked eye, if you're not reviewing this show, you're just watching it. You're just like, would the Queen of Soul like welcome Darius into her house with this look? And Aretha Franklin, for those of you who don't know, she cooked some fried chicken with Diane Sawyer, and they looked like they were two best friends. So I feel like she, you know how she said, beautiful gowns, beautiful jacket, have a seat, I'm gonna get you some sweet tea. Like, she would have made sure Darius felt at home, but she would have a look though about that damn jacket. So that being said, Chris, as you can see here, is like,
hold on, I'm sorry. Honestly, like Darius, from what we know in the story that he told about his mom and like how he dresses, honestly, I could even see like back in the day, him, like his mom and Aretha's mom being cool. You know what I'm saying? Especially when it came to fashion, because everybody knows back in the day, Miss Aretha, she was not just the Queen of Soul, but honey, she had a body and she knew how to wear. You know, she knew how to dress. Okay, she was a very gorgeous woman. Yes, so I feel like, you know, just if they cross paths, or if you know what I'm saying, like if it was able to happen, like I could see that just off who he is. Like he could have been the godson of Aretha. Yeah. Type, just like with his aura, I could see it.
Yeah, because there's a bold humbleness to him. If I could find the two words to combine it, I think it would be a bold humbleness for sure. So with all of those beautiful words said by Q and Gigi, we get to Chris, who, like I said, this looks like Christmas morning. And Chris saw the soap and said, hold up, that's my Christmas gift. Ain't nobody mess with. Now, Chris, you seem cool, but you said, listen, I did some nasty things to the stove. I don't want to go into detail. Now, what y'all don't see, but let me break it down from a production standpoint. What y'all see is backdrop. Sometimes that's a green screen. Sometimes that's like, you know, school day picture day background. But on the other side of that, and Gigi, correct me if I'm off on anything, gorgeous, you got, you know, of course, the camera, because you got to look into it. But then on the ground, there's like a reflection monitor of the scene that just happened, or if it's months after and they got to do those confessional takes to get it in the show. And then you have, you know, of course, your skeleton crew, you know, in the room. But then there's a place called Video Village. And I could just imagine that producer be like, cut! Did he just say he did nasty things to the stove? What the fuck did he do? Did he twist and push and pull too much? What the fuck did this motherfucker do?
You just see everybody else just just walking around looking at stuff, and all you just hear is clicks, and you just hear the gas come on, just click, click. And you're like, what is this sound? And you just go in the kitchen and you just see Chris just turning the stove on and off, just touching the knob. Just, what is wrong with you? And the film crew just sitting there looking like, I don't know if we are allowed to film this. I don't. Is somebody gonna tell him? No, you tell him. I'm not gonna tell him. Well, somebody tell him. Hey, Chris. I think it's time for us to go set up for the party. All right, 5 more minutes. No. Come on.
I don't want to go.
Right, Darius was like, listen, resuscitation.
No, I don't want to go.
He really seduced that stove. I'm trying to tell you, he was rubbing on that stove. You know what I mean? But
hold on. The question is, did he seduce the stove, or was he seduced by the stove?
I think he was seduced by the stove. Yeah,
it was love at first sight.
Yes,
that's
but
his ready to love. Like, he don't want nobody else. He want the stove.
But for him to know the price of the stove was crazy. He said, it's got to be about $70,000 in cookware. I said, God, bro, that was crazy. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my God.
Listen, he wasn't in the position to give Christina a massage, but he's in the position to get the stove. He will take out loans.
Sense at all.
He will mortgage his house for this stove. If the stove wants the stars, he will pluck them, okay?
That's one thing I love about black folk. You know what I'm saying? Black folk find so many different ways that I ain't got it. My man say, I ain't in position to do it right now. You know what I'm saying? That ain't necessarily saying I ain't got the money for it.
Exactly.
That ain't saying I ain't got the money for it. He just let her know I ain't in position to do that right now. You know what I'm saying?
Correct.
I like how I really love his choice of words when he said that right there.
That reminds me of this thing I seen, and it was like how Nigerians say they're broke, and it was like one of them said, "My pockets are turned outwards right now." I was like, "Oh shit!"
You know what?
That ain't the coolest thing to say. Like, "Hey, can I borrow something?" Listen, my pockets are turned outward right now.
That's crazy.
You know what? That is a relational energy. It really is. Well done to that Nigerian who said that. Well done to them. And by the way, y'all, we're just being facetious, but everything that Gigi said, I could so see that happening because, like I said, there is a thing as the cutting room floor. So I'm sure that they stayed here for about a good hour, 30 minutes, right? Because if I'm Will Packer and I'm like Hard Entertainment, I'm like, listen, let these guys be here for at least a little bit long. We can get some, digital footage that we can post on our own YouTube channel. Like these are Black men at the Queen of Soul's house. There's got to be some, black uckus, which is black and ruckus put together, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, black uckus, okay? There has to be something going down. And then Gigi and Q, can you imagine what the producers were looking like in that confessional when Chris said all that? Like, wait, did you really just say that? Yeah, I did nasty things to the stove.
As a producer, hearing something like that, that's called gold. As crazy as it sounds, that's gold because that's something that's going to be remembered.
Yep.
And it's going to make you question. And now he has transitioned into becoming a star. He was already on his way because of his personality, but now, okay, we have something with this one. So absolutely. that comment was gold from a production standpoint.
Oh yeah. And listen, thank God it was him and it wasn't me, because I would say, well, listen, I would love to create some heat in Dominique, but she wasn't available, so I had to go to the stove. You understand? In order to get my passion out. Because my tongue knows how to taste food, and my hands know how to make food. So, because I couldn't taste nor create heat with my hands, I had to go to what was available. Now, I'm sure. Don't go ahead, Q.
Only thing I heard when he said that was, Freak Elite, Talisha, Tashana, he a Freak Elite. That's all I heard. Freak Elite.
Just
Oh man, my man turned on by the stove. My God,
listen,
yeah,
listen,
Darius
and
said he need resuscitation. Oh
that, that
shit.
that that
man.
that part, that part. Could you imagine if Chris said what I said about, well, person wasn't available, and you heard that? Just, this motherfucker, he really just said, okay, you know what? I know my
You
job
already
is.
know if I was there, I'd have had it. Oh, here we go. No, just shut up. Just let him. Just let it happen. Just let it happen. But I'm gonna say this in Chris's defense, okay? Especially from someone who loves to cook. That kitchen is gorgeous, and I
That is
would
a very
love to
nice.
be able to cook in there. That right there, for y'all don't know, I think that's a 12 burner stove right there. Do you know how much stuff you can cook on a 12 burner stove? And
Oh,
then
listen.
if I'm looking right, I think you got 2 ovens right there, and you probably got 2 more over on the wall, if I seen correctly. But yeah, that right there, that is a chef's dream. So I can completely understand him. Yeah, yeah. And it's got them knobs is gold.
Yep.
Listen, I feel you. I feel you, Chris.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Honestly, tell you the truth.
Listen, that is a one. Not only just like, not to cut you off, but not only just the stove, but like the breakfast nook at the back, and even how, as you can see, like I think that's the refrigerator, the gold on the refrigerator, how the lights are above it. Like that kitchen is a very, very nice kitchen. So for him to be a chef, I can understand his passion in seeing a kitchen like that. Yeah, that's definitely something exciting. And I think in the beginning, if I'm not mistaken, a couple of them were saying like they didn't even know that there were certain landmarks, like certain places they went were even there in Detroit. So some of these places are even probably new to them that they didn't even know were there.
Right.
So this is, yeah, but still, as we said in the beginning, I do think the women should have been there too. Because I mean, as a woman, I would have loved to see that kitchen.
Yeah. No, for sure. And not to mention too, this is like a home that, and y'all let me know what y'all think. It seemed like a home that would be her escape home. You know what I mean? Because it looks like it's just a peaceful home. Like you don't have like a full staff. That's just a home of like, hey, listen, I need a mental health break. I'm gonna go to the escape home. You know exactly where the address is. It seems like that type of home. For sure. But that was just absolutely incredible. By the way, let me tell you something. Remember how we said there could be spin-off shows for like couples and stuff? Chris being a chef, I could see on contacting him after this show. I really could. And that is not gassing him up. That's not, that's not trying to add a judge to our after show or this, that, and the third all around the world. I really do think that he has such a unique personality, and he's a chef too. I mean, y'all know Chef Garwin from the Food Network. There are plenty of black chefs out there. And I think, a cooking show with him would be great on I really do. I think he could actually do that with but that's just a thought I had. Guys, can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm sorry. Can you repeat that real quick?
Yeah, no, I was just saying, I feel like with Chris, because he has such a very unique personality that, we've talked about how there could be like a Ready to Love universe, which you should be on that already. But that's neither here nor there. Not like we give you free game all the time on our damn show. But I do believe that in addition to the spin-off shows for the Ready to Love universe and the couples, I do think that Chris could be a talent on his own on the Oprah Winfrey Network.
Okay,
Yeah.
ready to
Yeah.
cook. Okay, ready to cook. Okay. Ready to cook. Yeah.
That's a bonus, Q. I'll give you that one, good sir. I'll
Ready to
give you.
serve. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. Okay. I can see it. Yeah. Nephew Tommy taste
Ready to
testing,
love through the stomach. I got you.
You know what I'm saying? You feel me? I like that.
There's a lot of ways to get through the stomach, but that's neither here nor there. But I was talking about Chris and his own docu-series, him in the kitchen.
And like even doing it kind of like the Ready to Love Make a Move series, but Ready to Love, Ready to Eat.
Yeah.
But yeah, have him and maybe 20 single women. And yeah, I could see that. I could definitely see that.
See that, or even like a docu-series, like he could following him as an actual chef in real life, and other people coming into the kitchen like they do on Food Network, or just
yeah
have a oh my god, like Hard Hustle Houston, just following his life and stuff. He's definitely got star potential. That Ready to Cook and Ready to Eat, I did not see that coming, for sure. But I would love those spinoffs as well.
But yeah, that would definitely be excellent, and it could even do a spinoff to where he's on the Food Network and has a and I think that would be something good for him too, because even if he does find love, if he's looking to expand himself as a chef, doing stuff, because there's different shows on Food Network that he could go on, just kind of getting himself out there as a chef, if that's something that he's really wanting to do. But yeah, I could see that. That would, yeah.
By the way, y'all, it was not my fault about the stomach thing. That was Gigi's fault, and I just added the joke on top of it. Okay,
it ain't my fault.
What you know about that? What you know about that? Did I? Yeah.
Oh, y'all gotta understand. I am the oldest one on this panel. Stop it.
Yeah, no, you are not. So did you want to watch any? Did you watch the what's the thing called, the Versus?
No, who did Versus?
Oh, he was a Cash Money versus.
Oh, it was Birdman.
No Limit.
No Limit. Yeah.
No Limit versus.
I did not catch that. Who won?
Yeah. But No Limit did. No Limit did. Yeah, Cash Money wasn't. They weren't prepared.
Yeah, they wasn't. Because they was only for the 99 and the 2000.
Yeah. And they could have played that song 13 times in a row. Might have been another story.
Listen. And what's so interesting as a side note? That's why when people say television is dying or radio is dying, it's like, as long as there are people who want to create, media is never going to die. It's just going to evolve.
Yeah.
Because Versus, if we really want to be real about it, that is the musical version of Dancing with the Stars. I'm surprised ABC hasn't done a spinoff called Singing with the Stars, but that's neither here nor there. But literally, some catalogs and some artists' careers, just like on Dancing with the Stars, they get revived just by being on Versus or even winning Versus. Like you get some traction that you might, have the makings to have a whole new career. You know what I mean? Or even get to a point where you have more freedom to move in your career. So.
Okay, well, speaking of Versus, but not Versus, did y'all see where Cassidy knocked out Remy's boyfriend?
He actually hit him?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, get out of here.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll find the clip and send it, but yeah. Yeah, I seen that. I think it was like yesterday. I was like, wait, what?
That boy keep falling on the ground, huh? I think Papoose, put him on the ground. Now he got put on the ground by Cassidy? That is crazy. That is crazy.
I swear nothing really surprises me anymore. If anything, it's just like, at this point, it's a possibility. Like you get
Yeah. All right,
Speaking of condition, or getting conditioned, these hairs, these hair looks, okay, these had to be conditioned. Now, Devon, listen, brother, okay, listen, you coming through, all right, with the gold chain and everything. Now, I don't know why Christina looked like she is the understudy for Daphne in Scooby Doo the musical on Broadway. And like I
It
said, she
at
absolutely
That's
in the
great.
corner right now.
That is
Hold on.
crazy.
Okay, so let's explain real quick because I don't think we did. So the reason why they did this is because Tommy gave the men the assignment that they are going to go back to the 70s and have
yes,
a 70s Motown party.
yes.
And they have to go back and make sure the ladies get ready and they get ready to transform and go back into time. So this is their time machine, but I am so sick. Not Daphne's understudy.
That's
No, listen,
crazy.
I
That
can't.
is that's
Now,
wild.
now, hang on, y'all. Listen. Now this is nothing but love to the Scooby Doo crew, okay? Because we love some, we love some, Scooby Doo, especially the BBW Velma. Some of y'all cosplay Velma a little too well. Kind of make me want to knock the glasses off your face on purpose just to not help you. But that's neither here nor there. That's not y'all business. Now, let me pull up Daphne. Now, y'all ain't gonna sit here and tell me. It's just a different color, y'all. That's all I'm saying.
You said Scooby Doo understudy.
Just
That is wild.
not the great value Daphne.
She was the only one that really looked like they got a costume on. You know what I mean?
That's what I was saying. Yeah.
She the only one that really looked like she got a costume on, you know? So yeah.
Oh my god. Now you gotta know it's bad when Gigi tells me her own way to shut the fuck up. Go to the corner. What?
Okay, so let me ask a question. Are we saying that she followed the assignment or she overdid the assignment? Which one?
And you know what? To be fair, I think that look was in the 70s with Diana Ross and the Supreme. So I will give her that. That was the first thing I thought of was Daphne from Scooby Doo. Like it was no disrespect at all. That was just the first thing I thought of. And then Q's ass with
I feel like she completed the look, but I don't think it was the exact look she wanted, you know?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I don't think it was the exact look she wanted. The way she presents herself and from the show and the conversation that she's had with some of the guys, I wish that she could find a better way to present herself, because a lot of guys, when you're sitting there talking about finances and stuff like that, and people giving you money and stuff like that, men really don't have a problem. Men really don't have a problem providing. Let me say that again. Men don't have a problem providing, but at the exact same time, it's not a pre-qualification for me to provide for your luxury. You know what I'm saying?
No, that
like,
part.
Come on, like you tripping. You know what I'm saying?
But also too, go ahead, Q, and finish.
And for a man to sit here and say, I want to do this versus you trying to put me through a test, that to me, you don't value men. For you to do that, only thing you value is what they can do for you. You know what I'm saying? And that, just from that small clip, that's what I got from it. You know what I'm saying? And I know a lot of the other guys felt kind of thrown off about it. You know what I'm saying? We here for
Yeah,
love. And my
well,
man
absolutely.
said it best, like, you trying to get your you out here trying to get your bills paid. You know what I'm saying?
And listen,
But
we're gonna get to that because that was quite a powerful moment. I want to add to
yeah.
that, you, and I know that you weren't saying that in a general sense, but you are right there. You know, men are from Mars and women are from Venus, but there are women that don't mind providing either. Because if we remember
Oh
last
yeah.
season
Yeah.
with nephew Tommy's wife and how she was so noble in what she did, and there are women that have that energy. There was a picture of it was raining. A guy was sitting on the porch, and then you guys have probably seen this picture, but it's more of a cartoon, um, more like a sketch drawing. And this woman says, "Get your ass up, I got you." There are women that will hold that umbrella and
But
will be that support, but it's not everybody. But also, too, you have to earn that too. That's not just given, nor should be given from men either automatically.
see, this is the part that kind of upset me as well. Because you wasn't direct when you asked for the money.
Right.
You know what I mean? If you'd have came out and said, you know, I'm about to get a massage, would you like to sponsor it or something like that? That's one thing. But you try to do it indirectly. You know what I'm saying? So
Mhm.
you wouldn't be let down. You know what I mean? If you came out to ask for money versus you implying you want it, it's two different things. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
So if you would have came out and asked for it, will people be more inclined to do it? It's a possibility. But on the back end of that, you're kind of asking indirectly for some money, and people might don't even understand your question. You know what I'm saying? Because the only thing you said was, "I'm about to go get a massage." Something,
Right.
you know what I mean? So when you say that, okay, you about to go get a massage. You know what? I'm thinking, oh, you about to go pay for it. That don't make sense. You know, you already,
No,
you just,
no,
Right.
you're right. You're right. The reason why I'm laughing so hard, I think I told y'all this story before about how I had how I went to the sleep number store at McCain Mall and was on the second floor. The first floor is at the bottom, of course. And I said, "Y'all go ahead. I'm gonna sleep in this sleep number bed." And all my dad said, Q and Gigi, and to everybody on the replay, everybody here now, "You got sleep number money?" Dad, we really have to have this conversation? Do I really have to? Do you have sleep number money? No, then get your behind up out these people's bed. So that's why I was laughing so hard, because you're right. It's like, oh, you want a massage? Okay, you gonna pay for it. You got massage money. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
exactly.
but also it was the way that she presented it, because it wasn't even just like that, because when she said it in the lounge with the women, when she even said it again when she reiterated it this time, was like, so, I tested my top 3, she let it be known she tested them, and let it be known that, she really would like a massage and she really needs one, and it would make her feel special. I think that those were the words she said. It would make her feel special if
Right.
she could get a massage. Okay, that is like, that right there is, to me, shows what your intentions are.
Right.
Because one, these are your top 3. You're just getting to know these people, and the first thing you do is test them financially. It's
Correct.
like your motives are clear. There's not really too much that could be said about what it is that you're looking for. And to me, it's not love. It's more like a financial backer.
Right. Exactly. And notice how all 3 men felt away. By the way, Ashley, I see you with this, kind of sexy kin from back in the day. All you had to do was just do some kin ears. I think you would have nailed it. Then you got Carday here. Now this was the inside of the event, and shout out to the set designers, the set team, because y'all did y'all thing with this. I mean, like, they got the disco balls and the records with the Ready to Love on them. Like, that is so cool. Um, and a lot went down. A lot went down. A lot went down. So, Dominique is ready to see everybody's side. Bello talks about, this is the home of Motown and rhythm. And, I think Monique definitely had a beautiful look. I put down Monique did that. Christina is worried about
Wait,
her.
who is Monique? You mean Dominique?
Dominique. Sorry, child.
Okay, I was like, wait a minute, where did she come from?
I was taking my notes. I forgot the D and the O. My bad. Okay, listen, Dominique did that. My bad. But you probably do put the M-O in Moan, Dominique. So just wanna since listen, I'm trying to save what I just said. Okay, people, let's just roll the hell on. But I also think Dominique won't deny what I just said, but that's neither here nor there. Rolling on. Thank you, Gigi, so much. Christina is nervous about her too. Damn connections, my mouth. Shut up, right? And then Devon with his afro. Steven is looking like a detective. Ed said this is where Motown is born. So as you guys can see here, this is Christina and Lauren, and they're talking about Vince and what happened, right? And I have to say this, right? With Christina, Lauren Christina, yeah, with Christina, I just felt like she really wasn't a homegirl too much, because for you to out somebody else's business, I mean, I get that you were trying to look out for them, but that should have been a private conversation, because that was to them. Now, I understand it was the lounge and everything else, but you're harping on an issue that's not your issue, but yet all you seem to care about is money, right? And, Christina talks about Vince, that, he's a, let me pull up my notes, because I thought this was quite interesting. Christina said that he's handsome, a hard worker, and a great father, which completely changes a little bit later on in this episode, everybody. But yes, indeed, and it's not like he can't come back from this. So,
but see, the blow thing about that is, bro, let me tell you, whenever they had that conversation, it's two people that were being messy in the conversation: Christina and the person that was telling her, Christina, what so and so said. You know what I'm saying?
I agree with
so you. Immaturity has really taken place, and for you to sit there and come out your mouth and say what happened. If I was the guy and I heard that she said it was pillow talk, so pillow talk supposed to be, guess what? That's supposed to be between you and whoever. You know what I'm saying? Not you come bring it to national television. And like you were saying, if you was a real homegirl, you'd pull me to the side. Hey, woo. You know what I'm saying? Because ain't nobody really want nobody else, you know what I'm saying, calling them that.
Yep.
Or hearing about that on national television. You know what I mean? So I agree with what you said. I really feel like it was just about Christina having a hot pocket. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Having a heater that she just had to let go. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of time, what I'm saying about Christina is Christina just like attention. You know what I'm saying?
That's it. That's it. Always.
But the attention that she wants, you can want attention, but that doesn't mean the attention that you are wanting is good attention. Not all attention is good attention. So
exactly.
The attention that she's drawing is an attention that's not going to set her up for life, but it's going to set her up for her right now. And she's not understanding that. Because I'm going to tell you, there are guys out there, and I think I said this last week, there's guys out there that'll definitely give you money, and will pay for everything and take you shopping and do all those great financial things that you want and have you looking great. Your aesthetics will look good, but your emotions will be depleted because he's not filling you up financially. See, he's financing your materialistic lifestyle, but he can't finance your emotions. He's not able to finance your mental state. He's not able to finance and replenish your spiritual, essence that you need, or the spiritual replenishment that you need to continue on. So as you're steady looking good on the outside, your inside is draining. So if that's what she wants, then okay, you can get all that attention, and there's somebody out there for you. But they also come with excuses, or they come with ass whoopings, or they come with other women, or like I said, they come emotionally detached. So, and there's something else that you just said, providing for someone, a man providing for you does not mean he has to provide for your lifestyle unless he wants to. But let that be the case. Don't let that be the leading force of the relationship off the bat. When you're getting to know someone, the first thing you want to know is, how much money do you have? Are you going to pay for me and do everything that I say? And that's that.
No, absolutely. And
Because
hey, Mo,
also, even with men who provide and do all that stuff, they also want a woman who's going to give them, that emotional stability and, that drive to continue on providing those finances. And when you're not getting it at some point, they're going to get sick of it too.
no,
So,
absolutely right. And Mo perspective is here saying I'm speaking on it, Gigi. I fully agree with you. There's just some
hey
guy
now,
named
Mo.
it. And allegedly he's dating Tamar Braxton. And he said something quite powerful. He said, listen, I always take care of my women, but that's because of the frequency and the resources and how I'm able to access that energy. You don't have to have millions upon millions of dollars to take care of your woman. Do it from what you can. If you got $75,000 a year, if you got $250,000 a year, as long as you are providing quality and quality intimacy, and she respects what you're giving, and y'all are working towards something, you're being a man. A man's not dictated by the amount of money he makes, but it's about the quality about how he moves. And I thought that was brilliant, because it should be the same thing with women. And this prenup thing that has been going on back and forth. I said to a friend of mine, if I ever got married to Jill Scott, which, I know all my friends pop that bubble. It's like, Ray, she 50. Okay, and what's your point? Her black is not cracking, nor is that vagina. Okay, moving on. With that being said, if I married Jill Scott, hello, and let the church say amen. If I were to marry Jill Scott and we didn't work out, it would not make sense for me to take half of Jill Scott's net worth. And this is bigger than respecting Jill Scott. Okay, this is bigger than the purposeful affection I have and this, that, and the third. It is the fact, how dare I come in the middle of her book that she's writing and snatch half of the pages out the book that I didn't even write in. Does that make sense? And it should be the same thing for a man. Why come into a man's book, in the middle of his book, and snatch the pages out? But that goes to the fact of that you have yourself established soulfully and purposefully where you don't have to worry about that. Now, if Jill's like, hey, listen, I'm going to make sure you have a very good package and you got me for the rest of my life, I want her to do that because she wants to do that, not because she has to. And same thing with me. You know what I mean? So just
right. I'm gonna tell you guys just like a little story, and this goes into what we're talking about. So when my husband and I first met, it's so funny. We were talking on the phone. I think this is probably like the second day of us, talking on the phone. He said something. We were talking, and I was like, hey, how are you doing? You okay? And he was like, he was joking. Okay, let's just put aside he was joking, and he was saying how he was like, I'm down bad, I'm homeless, and I was like, oh, and I have my own place. I'm like, oh, well, you want me to bring you some water? You need some food? Like, if you need, you can come shower. Now, at this moment, I didn't know he was joking, but my response is what was like, oh, he's like, yo, wait a minute, I was just joking. Like, I'm good. But for you to respond that way lets me know and see, what type of person you are. And I was like, listen, I've been homeless before. I'm not going to look down on you because you are. If I can help you out, I'm going to help you out.
Yeah. Yeah.
And to this day, he's mine and I'm his.
But also, too, in addition to clocking that cue for sure, and then as soon as I say this, I want you to comment with what you were going to say, because I feel like you had something to say as well. I don't believe, as nice, kind, and generous as Gigi is, I also don't believe that Gigi would have given that response if he was not investing, matching, and purposefully and purposely making sure your space was taken care of.
Yeah. And like I said, this was in the very beginning, like the first couple days of talking on the phone. You know what I'm saying? So I didn't really know him, and he didn't really know me, but there was a connection that I had already felt. You know what I'm saying? And this is how it goes into what we said before. A person will make time and do things for a person that they want and like, you know, and sometimes if you know, you know. All right, like there's just some things that you know. And how we met, it's like I already knew he had a job, so it's not like I didn't, you know, he was like not doing nothing, so I was like, you know what, at least he's working, he's trying, so there's qualities, you know what I'm saying? So seeing that, like, why not help? Why not? This is because if I can build this person up, this is something that we can build on together. I'm all about it. And another thing, I'm all about building as Black people, period. So if I can help us out in any kind of way, I'm going to. Even, you know, as a friend. But it just so happened that this person turned out to be my husband.
Right.
So, but, you know, yeah, not everybody would, you know, could get that treatment. But, and not just saying like, if, like I said, I'll help you out as a friend. So even still the same, like, hey, I'll bring you food, I'll bring you water, because feeding the homeless is something I do. Have no problem with that. Helping you if you need a shower, here, go ahead. Have no problem with that. It could have still led out to just being a friendship, but it just so happened our connection was strong enough that it continued on and developed into something stronger that was beyond what I actually expected. So.
No, absolutely. Q, over to you, good sir, because I think you might have had something that you wanted to say.
Gigi had she made the exact point I was gonna say. After the fact, I was just piggybacking off her story. The person got to be worth it for that. You just ain't doing that or whatever Joe Smo you think look cute or you know got a nice talk game. You got to really have a genuine connection to really for you to really come out there and say that. You know what I'm saying? And I applaud you as well because man, a lot of women out there like that.
Listen, that part.
Thank you.
Like Gigi said, I think last week, you can go after what you want, but that doesn't mean eventually you're gonna have to humble yourself to recognize what you need. You know what I mean? So, and like I said, this episode was so good because to get so many storylines in one place, it's such a big thing. Spoons, I'm gonna give you some love, grace, and space. I feel like maybe you didn't watch the episode or you're just coming in. So we're gonna give you some love, grace, and space with your comment there. But with that being said, we got Ashley and Steven, they're talking about pets. Sade and Shannon, they're talking about, their hair. Nicole and Ed, Nicole said Ed is fine as hell, nice person, makes her nervous and everything. And then Donna and Vince, they talk. Let me tell you something. Donna is a school girl for Vince. Listen, mathematician is off. Okay, listen, she is ready to multiply with Vince at this point. Like the smile that she gave, and by the way, that was such a lovely periwinkle dress. I believe that's the color. Yes, colors have shades, everybody. They call hues and different, shades and stuff. But they're, and not to mention too, they're matching like low key. And I think Vince and Donna really could be something. And it's just a genuine energy with them. Like I said, I feel like there could be more couples from this season than the previous seasons that we have watched. Not to mention, they talk every day. And so Vince was, joking about, not like I do 200 push-ups every morning. And, Donna said that you inspired me. And Vince is like, you want to come with? And it's like, oh, well, talk about pumping iron in the morning, doing cardio in the evening. A whole workout routine in a day, ladies and gentlemen. What did y'all think I damn mouth. What did y'all think about this exchange with Donna and Vince?
Can I just say this is why we say trust the process?
Yeah.
Because in the beginning, and I'll go ahead and say it. Shit, I'm gonna say it. I did not like Vince. Okay, y'all know. I'm still 50-50, okay? I'm still 50-50,
Wait, is
and I
this
just
the
did.
one with your past?
Short. Short.
You ain't right for shit.
That's so fucked up. Yeah. So y'all know I'm 50-50 on that. Like, just
You're still
I
holding
will say,
past, but there's hope.
listen, I will say, because in the beginning I was like, yo, I don't think anybody's gonna like him. Like, his personality, it's just too much. He's about to get voted off. I can see it. But this conversation, I will say, this one with him and Donna gives me a different perspective and actually hope for both of them, because I do think that they do make a good couple, and I could see something building between them. And you are right, Braylon, they are matching. They actually do look like, they coordinated together. So that was actually cute. But yeah, it seems like Donna matches, Vincent's funniness, and she's able to get with it. She understands, she can laugh at his corniness, or even if he's being obnoxious or whatever the case is, irritating. I feel like she can handle it.
Not irritating.
And, for him to have somebody that can accept him like that, that's a good thing, especially to find in this process, because I was very leery. None of the other women seemed like they matched him, but I could see it with him and Donna. So I'll say I'm rooting for him. Still 50-50 on him, but I'm rooting for him and Donna at this point.
Wonderful. You know what, Gigi, I would have to say that that was such a lovely comment. Q, how nice of a comment was that from Gigi?
That, I feel that really just took a lot out of her. I think it took a lot out of her.
That wasn't the one.
Hello?
No,
The one he was looking for was sharp. Ugh.
That's why I was waiting for it, Q. Damn, she caught us. Shit.
I gotta do a better job of being on cue. I gotta do a better job of being on. That's short.
There it is.
Short. Yes,
Go
it
Go ahead. Well done, Gigi, for catching it. Go ahead, Q.
is. Put it in the chat next time. Yeah, lying. That was crazy. That would have been the perfect time for it too.
Listen.
I guess I wasn't short.
There it is.
See, now this is taking that 50-50 back up to like 70-30.
No, don't do it.
Well, don't do it because of our account. See, I was trying to hint at your cue of like how well was that comment. I could, make you say it because then she would have got it. But I
already knew.
On the scale of of a comment, how big was the comment? I should have said it. Damn. The season is still young, ladies and gentlemen. But over to you, Q. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
But I agree with you. I'm kind of rooting for those two. I really feel like they two peas in a pot. And I feel like they look good together. They understand each other. And it's not disingenuous. I really feel like she likes him and he likes her. And it's not just about staying on the show. I really feel like they got a good connection. I really do. I like Donna. I really do like Donna. Donna does seem like she give off white bee energy, but at the exact same time, I feel like it's gonna be a little rough around the edge, but I feel like she gives off good energy.
Yeah. No, agreed for sure. And then, of course, we got the host with the most, ladies and gentlemen. Listen. Did you get
He
a
came through
throwback?
with the Steve Harvey toupee.
I was about to say, did you go to Uncle Steve for one of his pinstripe suits from his closet? Because men and women, they got their secret closet where they get their secret purchases. But I feel like for some men and women, they are very sentimental about some outfits from their day. And I feel like Steve might have some pinstripe suits in the back. Be like, hey, listen, don't tell Madre I got this suit, but you can go ahead and wear it for Red Love.
He look like a young Don Cornelius.
Listen,
Yep.
listen, yes indeed. But yes, this is nephew Tommy, y'all. So he, like I said, he is so playful this season. Oh my Lord Jesus. So what did y'all think when nephew Tommy came on the screen in this? Because I was just like, he you know what? One thing about nephew Tommy is you cannot say he does not care about his job. He about that.
This is what I mean by the aesthetics, though, and the whoever was the art director on this and actually made sure to set up everything, because the backdrop is wonderful. It's lively. It makes you feel good. Like, people, if you understand colors, like colors represent different feelings, and when you have multiple bright colors like that, it makes you feel good. So, and like you said, that's so funny. He does look like young Don Cornelius.
Yep.
But yeah, his hosting style, like, I feel like this season is definitely bringing out the more of the comedic side of him, and the it's letting him express himself differently too. So.
Q, what was your take on that? And I fully agree with you.
I really wish back in the previous season, Tommy's wife would be there, especially doing a little bit of these social gatherings.
Yes.
And she would talk about, their struggles, what made them go the distance or stay going the distance. She offered good sound advice, just like Tommy. And this would have been a perfect time for her to been there. They look so good together. They look amazing together.
Yes.
And I listen to a lot of Steve Harvey morning show. Taking my son to school in the morning. And he's on there just being himself. I mean, the same way he acts on the TV show is the same way he acts when he's on the radio host. You know what I mean? And I applaud him just for staying genuine, really being who he is. You know what I'm saying? I really feel like just because nephew Tommy is nephew Tommy, I feel like that causes people, to want to watch the show. Let me tune in and see what Tommy talking about. You know what I mean? Let me tune in and see what Tommy got going on. Let me see if Tommy throwing any curveballs. You know what I'm saying? So, and I really applaud him. And I know he got his feet all on this show. You know what I mean? He got it all on this show. You know what I'm saying? And I really appreciate for what he's doing to Black Date. And really changing the culture with it. So.
Absolutely. By the way, as a side note, I feel like this is going to be a future meme. So, like, if I send you this, I'm feeling really good today.
I'm pretty good today. Yeah.
Or this could be the new you done fucked up, right? Meme of like, hey, listen. Now I know right? I can be this smooth and tell your business, but I'm gonna allow you a chance to redeem yourself. But listen,
hey, big dog, if I post, you know what I mean?
What does that mean?
I'm back in the streets.
Yep, this gonna be a meme. This gonna be a straight up meme.
Back in the streets.
It's gonna be status updates.
Posting that old toupee, that means we back in the streets, baby.
Listen, Listen, just imagine if Solana, myself, Gigi, or any of your family members, we're all on social media. Hey, y'all heard Q and his relationship? No, what the? Oh, damn it. He posted the nephew Tommy picture with that grin. He back in the streets. Okay, well, we know what his status is. Oh my God. Okay. See, this is why I love these people right here, man. And then right here, child, we go from joy to, and by the way, I gotta say that jacket is smooth. I want to know where he got the jacket. You know how not Shred, but you know how Donkey said, I like that boulder. That's a nice boulder. I like that jacket. That's a nice jacket. For real, for real.
That's kind of crazy. That's crazy. That's
so as we can see here, we have a citizen of Groovyville talking to the Black Daphne. No, let me stop playing.
Bro, I cannot stop saying it. Nah, he looked like a mystery, dog.
So Scooby-Doo and the gang are in Groovyville.
Not she look like a mystery. I am both we are in the corner.
Listen, so as Daphne is looking like a mystery, and Scooby-Doo and Mystery Inc. are in Groovyville trying to figure out who took the soul out of the funk. Okay, that's the mystery we own with the black understudy of Daphne. Okay, this is the situation right here. Okay, so let me tell you what happened here. Let me tell you. Come close. Let me tell you what happened. So basically, Bello and Christina talk, and Christina said that every man that has dated her wanted to marry her. Oh, and I mentioned before that Donna had talked, and that Donna and Ashanti got love from Tommy. You know what I mean? And of course, elimination's happening tonight. So after the introduction stuff, elimination's happening. With all that being said, back to this. Let me say that two more times. What Christina said. Every man that has dated her has wanted to marry her. Every man that has dated her wanted to marry her. You know, I'm going to give commentary because I carry my weight with this show. But honestly, too, I really don't have to. Because what the fuck came out your mouth? What? Every man that's dated you has wanted to marry you, but yet you on national television. What the hell? You know, if Christina makes it, which I don't believe she is, but if she makes it, I want to see which ex comes through and can give an account of Christina. Because something in the Kool-Aid ain't sweet here. Over to you, Q and Gigi. I can't. When she said, I'm like, I know you're right.
Well, yeah, and then she proceeds with, I don't marry liars and I don't marry cheaters. And it's like, okay, well, which one did they lie about? Wanting to marry you or wanting to be with you?
You ain't right.
Because if they cheated, then they did want to marry you. And if they lied about cheating, again, they didn't want to marry you. So I don't know who wanted to marry you. And maybe they did. But maybe their finances were not up to par with her.
There it is.
You know, because with her, it keeps going back to the same thing. And I'm, you know, that's like the person overcompensating because of short or, you know, whatever the case is. For some reason, it's like she's overhyping herself.
Mm-hmm.
And it's either, like I said before, because possibly she said she was fat and not as, you know, cute, I guess, when she was younger. So now she is, so she's overcompensating for the self-esteem issues that she had when she was younger. She could possibly still be holding on to those issues now. So the only way to really make herself feel better is to overhype herself. Because there is something about her that's, damn it, I'm going to use the word, it's a mystery. And it is it definitely makes you question, like, mm, is this whole her wanting to be, um, I can't even say taken care of, because in her way, it's borderline gold digger.
Mhm.
So, I mean, is this a coping mechanism? Though? Is this her way of like coping, or just trying to see who is actually going to do what she says? I don't know if this is bully behavior or self-esteem issues. If she this, I don't see her lasting. If she does, I definitely want to see who's going to come through and speak. Because I want to know more.
No, absolutely. If you when you get the chance, it sounds a little bit stacky, but we basically heard everything you said. I didn't want to interrupt your train of thought, but understood. And then Q, if you could come a little closer to the mic for your take.
Okay, I got you, brother.
You're good. Go ahead, my friend. Go ahead.
What was the question again?
So the question was, what did you think about this exchange from with Christina and Bello? Because everything Gigi said was right on point of the fact that it was an overcompensation, and maybe it's a coping mechanism, but also too, you don't like lies and cheaters. Did they cheat you out of money, or did they lie to you about how much they had? And to use a iconic movie line, Christina, you a lie and you a cheat. We don't want you. We don't want you. We don't want you no more. Go ahead.
But you gotta think, what somebody like Christina, you know what I mean? You got I wonder if she's saying this because when she gets turned down, she have a reason to turn somebody down. Or to say, not a reason to turn somebody down, but a reason to say, to get let down easy. Instead of them letting her down, now I have a reason before they do it to me. Okay, y'all didn't want to give me this money, I'm not interested. But in actuality, she still is interested. So when somebody give her the money, they're showing her that they're interested in her. And that's what she's looking for, somebody to show interest. And so just because somebody gave you some money does not mean that they're interested in getting to know you, you know. And that's what I really feel like she's trying to find out who's interested in her by her asking for money. And so whoever gave her the money, in her mind, is interested. You know what I'm saying? And I guess who really wants to, be with her or whatnot. And but in actuality, you know what I'm saying? For me not giving you the money, and I'm giving you a reason why I'm not gonna give you the money. That right there should hold value as well. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
Because what I look like is walking around giving out money because everybody wants some money. I mean, to me, just I don't know. Especially in this expedited process. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But I gotta give it to Bella. He stood his ground. He stood his ground through the whole conversation, and he didn't waver. He was like, okay, cool. I guess this connection ain't for me. You know what I'm saying? He didn't really, he didn't disrespect her. You know what I'm saying? He's like, all right, cool. If this is how you view life, I guess this ain't for me.
Yeah.
And so that's my take.
Yeah, and I'm gonna say this, and this is no female shade, but just from what we have seen from Christina, honestly, I'm not sure if she's ready to love, and she seems more like she needs to be on seeking arrangement. Like,
Wait, needs to be on what now?
seeking arrangements. Like, just go find your sugar daddy
Good Lord.
and go on about your business. Because there's a difference when wanting to find real love and a provider and, a man that's actually going to not only provide financially, but like, as I said before, emotionally, spiritually, mentally, all those other things. You know what I'm saying? So it just seems like she's stopping at the financial part. And if that's the case and that's what you want, and like you said, when she goes to concert, she has to be in VIP and she can't really enjoy the concert if she's not, a part of the show. And it's like, nobody's heard of you. I haven't seen you headline any shows.
No.
Maybe you have. Who knows? But I mean, from what I've seen, I haven't heard of you. Honestly, my daughter does music, and I've seen her music pop up more than I've heard of Christina.
Right.
I mean, and that's just real shit. But I mean, I don't know if this process is really something that is for her. And the guys, I feel like, are seeing that. Bella has been calm and cool through this conversation twice for her. Once at the house, at Dominique's house, and then here. But when you're saying this to all of the guys, and then just like, later we'll see when she has the conversation with Chris didn't even know that she had sent the same message to three other guys. He thought it was just to him. So that right there is like something else. It's like, oh, this is different. Like, you're taking this to a whole nother level, and we can see that this is what you're about is money. And whoever can fulfill, your financial needs is who you feel like is right for you, and that really might not even be the case. But yeah, I just don't think this process is.
No, absolutely. And not to mention too, remember how we talked about, by the way, shout out to the 8 people that were here, 6 people here now. Thank you all so much for being here. Like, comment, share, subscribe. Glad to have all you here. Y'all remember how we have talked about how somebody will fuck themselves up and it'll be on the wrong week where you could be up for elimination? Well, it looks like it's about that time because somebody going home tonight. And to use some words from nephew Tommy, you ain't getting on a midnight train to Georgia, but you sure going home. And it's just like, if what I got ain't enough for you, then God bless you on your journey. You know what I mean? That's just what it is. But yeah, that was just craziness, child. So then we got, Dominique.
Can I just also say this, that I find that it was kind of shocking to me how, yes, it might have been shocking to them that they were all that there was somebody that was going to be eliminated that night. They might not have thought that. But in this process, the process is to try to find love and actually, find your connection.
Yes.
See who, work through it the entire time. That's the point of the process. So to get scared at the last point, when you're like, oh, somebody's going to be eliminated. Oh, now let me start moving. Oh, now let me try to, just so that I can stay. It's like, no, you should have been doing this throughout the whole process. Like, that's the whole point. And even the guys do it too, but it's like, yeah, come on, ladies. Like,
no, I fully agree with that because even Donna said that she wasn't feeling, she wasn't feeling at her best if she would be eliminated or not. But as I said to myself while watching the episode, I'm like, Donna, you ain't going home. And honestly, to tell you the truth, I put this in my description box and to the fellas. I know that y'all had to make some choices, but I felt like Donna was just a throwaway choice because you had to put somebody up there, and y'all all damn well know that Christina needs to go home. Donna's a way better option than a Christina. I would rather have somebody, okay, that is at least open to having a conversation about anything and wanted to gain clarity and be a solution than be a problem like Christina. Fight me on it. Because I felt like Don was a throwaway choice. Listen.
Donna seemed like the type of person that needs time to, even though this is an expedited process and everything is happening pretty quick. Donna seems like she'll do better if the process is a little longer because she seems like she'll take time to really open up.
Yes.
And I wish other guys, I'm pretty sure other guys see that, but you really don't have too many. Let's be real. It's some options out there, but a lot of guys are liking the same women.
Yeah.
A lot of guys are liking the same women. So a lot of women aren't gonna be getting that attention, on the show. At least some quality connections. Like Christina really don't have any. I don't really feel like she got any quality connections.
No.
I mean, Chris is not really a connection. Bella not really a connection. What's the other guy who talks to Dominique? With the glass, he came with the afro.
Donovan.
Donovan's not even really a connection either. So you don't have really a connection at all.
Yeah.
And the thing about it is, I'm pretty sure that Christina has a great personality. You know what I'm saying? Probably a real cool person. But a lot of times, what you think, like what Sis say, what you think you need, you're gonna always come back to what you want. I mean, what you think you want, you always come back to what you need.
Yep.
And she feel like she need a man that's going to really give her the things she need financially. But what you really want is you want somebody who's financially stable to give you whatever else you need, you know what I'm saying, or want. But what you really need is somebody to touch your soul, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like if she's open to that, her life will change. You know what I'm saying? Her life will change.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
And also, I want to say, like, when it comes to like the difference with Donna and Christina, you can't. She's not really giving us too much of herself to make us understand who she is underneath the concealment, underneath this, underneath her just wanting to be the star and shine bright, even though she's kind of dim. It's like, okay, what else is there to you?
Right.
Then, but with Donna's like, hey, there's misunderstandings about me, and I want to clarify that because I don't want you to have this. I want you to get to know me. I want there to be a better understanding of who I am. So can we have this conversation so that, things can be heard? Now, even though it still didn't come out the way that you wanted it to, I still feel like that's a good thing. Because
Yeah.
I don't know if it was maybe she got a little bit tipsy. Because even her attitude with Vincent was completely off. So it's like, what else is there to you?
Yeah, I definitely will agree with you on that, Gigi, for sure. That with Christina, she's not really showcasing anything that is worthy of her staying in the competition. And with Donna, at least she is open-minded enough to be like, hey, you know what? I do want to be here. And honestly, too, we've seen this before, Q and GG and everybody, where sometimes it's just the right week and that right conversation that will switch everything around. In this show, we've seen it plenty of times. I mean, it sometimes it's gotten down to the 8th episode and it finally turns around. So, like I said, I know the guys had to make a decision, but I just didn't think that was the right thing to choose Donna, but I understood. But I'd rather have a Donna than a Christina, because at least Donna's a mathematician. She's got some intelligence there, okay? Just saying. So then we got Ed and Dominique, and she's talking about, are you wearing the pants or the pants wearing you? I thought that was a cute moment there. And then Vincent, I have to give it to you, brother. I have to. Let me go ahead and do it. Let me do it one more time. Because this conversation here with Lauren was so humble, so respectful, and it was so grown. I can't find another word for it, but it was so grown because Vince said, hey, listen, I know that what I said is what I said, but I do not believe that you are that at all. I haven't known you that long to call you that. And from the bottom of my heart, I am so sorry. And I do want to see if something can develop with us. And I appreciate the space that we had, and you gave me that energy, and I did not reciprocate it. I mean, he didn't cry, but I felt through his words. I think I told y'all this before. My mom gave me this prayer called the alphabet prayer. That it's basically God rearranged the letters to make out. God rearranged the letters of the alphabet to make out what I need to say to you. And my mom has said that, tears are prayers too. And I feel like through his words, he was crying of like, hey, listen, I am truly sorry. And Lauren, to be so humble, open, and grown as well, to be like, I really do accept your apology. I see him in a new light. So, listen, I really do have hope for Vince. I think that although it should have never happened, because I remember what Q said, which was a very articulate point. I think a lot of fathers was on this, and even if you're not a father, you got a sister, you got a mama, you got some woman in your life that, you should bring up the fact that you have a daughter after you call somebody a bitch. But also in the same token of that, how many times have we seen on reality TV, going back to the Never Ever Mets and that Charlie situation and that motherfucker that just... Listen, I'd rather have a Vince than that Charlie and that other brother from the Never Ever Mets, just saying. But Vince, shout out to you, and Lauren, shout out to you. And I do believe Vince did himself a good one. Should have never happened for this redemption arc, but well done, Vince, to you. What's your guys' take on it?
Brother, I really respect your point of view. I really do. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you.
I really do. Like you said, it was very articulate. I ain't letting Vince off the hook on this. You know what I'm saying? My respect and my honor in this conversation goes straight to Donna. And I'm glad I'm glad she's not the type of person that'll cock back and slap that man in his face. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that he deserved it. You know what I'm saying? And not saying that, that's the type of person she is. But, you run up on the wrong woman and say something like that. That's every right for that woman to respond how she's going to respond. You get to choose your actions, not your consequences. You know what I'm saying? So on the back end of that, you know what I'm saying? I give all the grace to Donna in this situation. You know what I mean? I really do, because
no, it was
Lauren.
You my fault. I give all the respect to Lauren in the situation, because you're a grown man. You 30-something years old. You know your words carry the ramifications of your words. You know this, man. This ain't, you know what I'm saying? Like, even if first off, you know what I'm saying, the conversation really shouldn't have got back to Lauren. But however, it came out your mouth. So you got to stand on what you stand on. You know what I'm saying? So kudos for apologizing. But at the exact same time, just because Lauren let you off the hook, I'm not going to let you off the hook that easy, because you got a mouth. And there's certain things you're going to say, there's certain things you're not going to say. You know what I'm saying? So I can't let you off the hook as a man, because, bro, like, come on. You know what I'm saying? You can say a lot of different things. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of other words you could have said. It's a lot of other words you could have used to express yourself. Is he a teacher too, right? Is he a teacher?
Actually, let me see something.
What's his occupation?
Hang on, let me go to OwnTV.com, because they do have the cast list here. Give me a moment. Because I don't know if he is a teacher. I believe he said he was a comedian, if I'm not mistaken. Give me a moment. I'm looking at the cast list now. Oh, field service technician.
Field service. Oh, so you ain't got no job, Tommy. But nah, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, I rock with old boy. You know what I'm saying? He cool to me. You know what I'm saying? But I just really expected more out of him. You know what I'm saying? It kind of was a blow. But old girl just took it so gracefully. You know what I'm saying? And when people respond like that, it softens my heart, because it's like, she didn't deserve that. You know what I mean? She didn't deserve that at all. You know what I mean? She's a tall, beautiful woman. You know what I'm saying? And women come in all shapes, sizes, colors. You know what I mean? And just for us as men to appreciate that. You know what I'm saying?
Good.
To appreciate it, not, you know what I'm saying? To appreciate that. And you ain't got to come across. It might not be your cup of tea, you know what I'm saying? But as a man, you know what I mean? You can respect it, respectfully decline, you know what I mean?
Right.
But we got to be way more accountable are the words that come out of our mouth. You know what I'm saying? We got to be way more accountable. Or the word, he's accountable after they came out of his mouth. You know what I'm saying? But be accountable before they come out your mouth. So let's do a better job, Vince, and hopefully they'll show Vince in a different light. You know what I mean? Because like you were saying, like you always say, only thing they can use is what you give them.
Absolutely.
So hopefully, as we go through this process, I mean, there'll be some highlights of Vince, highlighting other things of Vince than beside this one moment. So
No,
that's
absolutely.
my take.
And I appreciate your take because I think what me and Q bring to this show is, and it depends, right? When Solana hosts the show, she gives a very analytical point of view, right? She is like, right is right and wrong is wrong, but she also has the mental psychology behind it, right? When I host the show, it's more of a social dynamic, emotional dynamic, psychology behind it. And what I appreciate about Q's take is Q is like, listen, and that's the thing about me and Q, we're brothers, you know what I mean? So of course he gave me respect, he didn't have to, but Q understood my take because of the magnitude of the weight of you at least felt something. But also
Exactly.
Q was like, as we can feel the weight of something, Bray, let's see if his actions will execute with his words.
Exactly.
Not what you said, but what you said is not going to be valid unless there's some actions behind it. So
Exactly.
very well said.
I appreciate it, brother.
No problem. You know I love you, of course. Gigi, what was your take on that? Beautiful.
So yeah, I agree with that too. Like I said, I'm 60-40. I still don't like that. But yeah, that's definitely true too. I definitely agree, with you stance on the fact that you don't get a pass on that because one, it was unwarranted. There was no reason for you to call this woman that you do not know this just for no reason. So it was good on him to apologize. That's what he should have did. You don't get praised for doing something you should do.
Yep.
That was something you should have done in the first place. So yeah, there's definitely no pass on that. But how Lauren did handle it, she handled it gracefully. She did not go off on him. She let him express himself. She let him get his apology out. She received it. I will say that I do feel like his apology was sincere. It didn't seem forced. It didn't seem like he was making excuses for his behavior. He actually took accountability. So I'll give him the grace for that. But other than that, no, that's about it. You did something you're supposed to do because you made a mistake. So now you have to pay for your action.
Yeah. No, very well said, Gigi. I do agree with both of your takes. And like I said, hopefully this will show Vince that, hey, you can be more than what you showcase, right? So very well said there by the both of you. So then we get to of course, Sade and Dominique, they talk as well. A very cute, flirtatious thing with Dominique and Sade. And I will say this, right? I think that Dominique, and we can take a moment for this, and y'all let me know what you think, but I feel like Dominique has 3 connections. Bello is really intense for her. Devon, she enjoys his company, and Sade, or Carde rather, is the wild card. Would y'all agree with that?
Yeah.
1,000%, bro. You nailed that. You put the hammer on the nail with that one. You know what I'm saying? But at the exact same time, you know what I'm saying? At the exact same time, for her to have 3 different connections with 3 different personalities, to me, and none of them, it seemed like her and it seemed like her and Bella had a thing going on.
Mm-hmm.
It seemed like it, but The more you kind of listen to her and Bella talk about it, it don't seem like they as locked in as they thought they were, you know. And
Right.
Bella's attention kind of was going elsewhere, even though he still here and say, you know, Dominiqu's still his number one. But you hit the hammer on the nail with that one. She got 3 different connections, and yeah. And Cartier really does seem like a wild card. Yeah, I
Yeah.
totally agree. Yeah, I totally agree.
Because it seems like she doesn't mind something intense, but she wants something of substance too. And I feel that is I feel like the intense but with substance can be Devon. Like they can have their own intensity that can be mentally stimulating. But Devon can be her piece, and that's what she needs. And then Harday, you know, his high is high, his low is low, but with Bello it's just high. But hey, then again, we're just black people talking about black show that's on television. But I just want to point that out. that
But also before we push it too far, can we just take a moment and did anybody notice during elimination time how sad Bella looked when he started to realize how many other connections Dominic had?
yeah,
And even when he expressed like her still being his top, he kind of said it very somberly, like he just didn't know where he stood.
no, for sure. I think that's a very important point, Gigi, that he did recognize that he's not the only one. And I think that honestly, and I'm gonna say this with all love, grace, and space to Bello, because Bello doesn't seem like an egotistical brother. He seems like he's about his business, his purpose, and the people that, you know, keep him grounded. But I do think it humbled him to see, oh shit.
You right, big dog, boy. I'm
Not-
trying to tell
not
you,
the only dog on the yard
you right.
here.
Boy, you're 100% right. I mean, when you right, you right, bro. When a man sit there and realize, well, but that also kind of go back to my take as to the fact of I hope Dominique's here for the right reason. Just because you got a lot of connections don't mean they meaningful. You know what I mean? So
True.
are you really just trying to stay on the show now, or because you and Bella y'all done kissed already and all? You know what I'm saying? You and Bella have shared an intimate moment. You know what I mean?
True.
So, you know, Dominique look like, man, I'm about to go back to the drawing board now. You know what I'm saying? Boy, you made a hell of a point right then and there. I'm trying to tell you because
No,
that was
I
a
mean,
great point.
no. Listen, and I gotta give it where it's due. Gigi kicked that off, and that was a very important point. I think I just kind of expanded the space of that because here's the thing, right? It is easy to be on YouTube saying what someone's doing, what they are not doing on Ready to Love. It'll be way different if Q, Gigi, myself, or Solana were on the show. You know what I mean? Because, you know, when you're able to review the footage, it's easy to see where the player fucked up on the football field. But when you're in the game, oh shit, there's a 300-pound man and I could die. Oh fuck, I have to move right now. Using it as a metaphor, ladies and gentlemen. But, you know, mental football, ladies and gentlemen, here on Ready to Love, of an emotional point from an emotional space, right? So, but yeah, that definitely humbled Bello for sure. So,
But another thing, not to cut you off, one thing I like about this show, and I love reviewing about it, is it's black dating.
yes,
You know what I mean? It highlights how African Americans date. You know what I mean? No
Absolutely.
different, no worse for nobody else. You know what I'm saying? But that happens in dating. You know what I'm saying?
yes.
You conversate with one girl you particularly like, but you know, hey, she got a couple other people she might have met before me. Or, you know, she's just in the dating process trying to find out what fits her. You know what I mean? So sometimes you can't get so invested, you know what I mean? Because you really don't know. So you kind of got to take things for what it is until you build, until you grow, you find out, you know, it's not for you. But it's not the best feeling in the world. Even though it happens, you know what I mean? It's not the best feeling in the world, you know, pursuing someone. and they got other options. You know what I mean? So in return, to kind of make you feel like, well, dang, I got to keep my options open as well. You know what I'm saying? So it's like it's give or take. You know what I'm saying? But as a lot of times, it's also training us to not date with our heart. You know what I
Mm-hmm.
mean?
No,
Because
absolutely.
if you get too invested and somebody's like, okay, they're seeing other people and this, and they're not where you're at, and your heart is already invested, it kind of puts us in a difficult spot. So in that situation, can you really say Dominique's ready to love?
Yeah. No, I would definitely agree with that. For sure, because you know, like you so articulately stated, this is the only show for black dating on television. And like I said to a friend of mine before, he said, "Could you marry another race?" And it's like, well, I mean, listen, there are some beautiful, and I'm not gonna sit here in front. There's some beautiful thick snowbodies out there. There's some beautiful thick, Latinas and Italian women, and some of them are black and Italian. They can do fried chicken and chicken parmigiana. Listen, I I don't mind traveling the world, okay? But at the same token, listen to what I'm
Yes,
about.
sir. I don't mind traveling. I
Listen,
don't
that part right there.
mind.
Listen, but in the same token, though, I said if I marry somebody of a different race and something happens in black culture, when I wake up with her, we're gonna have a conversation on it because she may not understand it. Whereas if I marry a black woman, all we gotta do is wake up and look at each other, and what's understood doesn't need to be explained. And he was like, I never thought about it that way. Now, I did say to him, in the same token, if your woman from a different race has Wakanda energy, and it's like, listen, you come from my husband, my kids, his culture, which is my culture, I will mentally decapitate y'all, not give a fuck about how you cover. You protect her at all costs. But you protect her at all costs when she is culturally appreciating you and not culturally appropriating. It's the same thing for the women. If that dude is culturally appreciating you, then you protect him at all costs. But it's a difference when you have somebody who is of you every day in your life.
And we can go deeper
And
into
let
this,
the
but
church say.
go ahead. Go ahead, Gigi.
No, I was just saying, let the church say.
Amen.
Yeah, amen. So let's be real. I'm not about to go too deep into this because when Martin Luther King marched, he didn't just have African Americans with him. He had a
Yep.
few, other nationalities with him as well. You know what I'm saying? So
Absolutely.
when I say that, I'm saying that they appreciated the culture. You know what I'm saying? The movement. You know what I'm saying? They appreciated that. So, and that go both ways. You know what I'm saying? Because you got other nationalities. Candace Owen, who, you know, support, other people, and
This is
right
true.
or wrong, you know what I'm
Absolutely.
saying. We ain't here to get into politics, but as long as you are, can appreciate our culture, you know what I'm saying. I
Absolutely.
really feel like,
Some people that are of our culture have just been planted here, and they've been planted here to disperse and deactivate all movements that have been made to lead Black people in the direction of actually having leadership and ownership and being able to have all the things that are due to us. So those Candace Owens and things like that, they're plants. Just like back, with the Black Panthers and with Martin and with Malcolm, people were planted there to get intel to find out what's happening, what's going on, when they're
Very
going to
true.
be here, when to be there, and the next thing you know, they're taken out, they're dismantled, they're dispersed, and you don't really hear about it, you don't see it, even with the Black Lives Movement, Black Lives Matter movement. That there's been so much tragedy that has happened there because there's always plants that are planted in where there's and there'll be Black people. Sometimes there's other races that are planted in there, but that's what it is. But when it comes to like this show, getting back on, like this black dating show, it is great to see black relationships being shown on television in a light um,
Absolutely.
that isn't causing disruption in the community. It's not showing the brick graph. It's not all the arguing and the just the black narratives that are always shown. It's not giving that. It's actually showing like mature dating. It's giving
Absolutely,
a
yes.
different type of uh, essence to black dating. So, yeah, definitely respect Ready to Love and the 11 seasons that it's been on showcasing this.
No, absolutely, for sure. I mean, and honestly, too, to tell you the truth, this show, I think the reason why people keep coming back to this show and the reason why people apply for the show is because at least there is a space for me to explore if it could be possible. And I think with the world that we live in today, we need to appreciate the spaces that are giving us an opportunity to see if it could be real. Because as you can see what's happening in the country, they are taking away spaces so we don't have a space. Okay? So, there it is. Very well said by both of you, Q and Gigi, of course. So with Enchante and Darius, and they have a bit of a connection here. Darius is a photographer. And so he started at 13, 14 years old, and they've been on the phone, but they haven't had any one-on-one time in real life. And so I thought this was a very cute conversation. It really wasn't too much to this, but Darius was distracted. He said, I'm trying to see where that necklace going. And they brought the Bishop TD. Jake swallowed up. I'm like, Lord Jesus. But you know what, though? I really do like the fact that this season, like you guys have been saying, it is so mature. Where even if this don't go nowhere, the fact that we can see a black man, a black woman actually get along on national television, like, clap it up. Like, yes, this is real. You know what I mean? I mean, you listen, you can set up all the circumstances, you can create the best, setting for it, but if the people ain't feeling nothing, there ain't gonna be anything. You know what I mean? So I thought that was a cute interaction with them.
Yeah, the interaction between them is definitely cute. You can see different bonds forming between different people. Even from the very beginning, the mixer, I feel like Darius had the connection with Ashante and Ashley from the beginning. He really, really likes Ashley. You could tell, but you could tell he likes Ashante too. But Ashley is taking her claim. She's not having it.
My man. Kiara.
Right. Yeah, but I'm not Darius and Ashante definitely. I could see them being a vibe. I could see them two together.
Yeah.
I don't know if I really like Ashanti and Darius together. I don't know. You know what I'm
I didn't
saying?
say I like them together. I just said I could see them together.
No, I'm just saying. I know what you said. I'm just saying, for me, just looking at this picture, you know what I'm saying? The only reason why I say that is because I like Ashanti with the other guy. You know what I'm saying? Darius and her might, they probably would be a
I do
vibe.
like her with Steven more.
Yeah, they probably would be a vibe, you know what I'm saying? And enjoy this time. But I really like the date her and Steven had last show. You know what I'm saying? And Steven was very open. And Ashanti was very open as well. You know what I'm saying? So you know how we do.
Put some extra, she did say she could put some clothes on for a second date right then. So yeah, you don't just say that shit. Just say that shit.
You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, and as far as like all the people she's opened up to, I feel like she has opened up more with Steven.
Exactly.
She's kind of open and okay with Darius, but yeah, her connection is I do see it more with Steven, and that's who I do like her with.
Yeah.
So like I said, I could see her and Darius together, but yeah, no, her and
yeah. I feel like
Darius would be who she wants, but Steven's who she.
Oh boy. I
There it
hate
is.
being in that place right there. You know what I mean? What you need and what you want. Ooh,
Yes,
Lord.
and not to mention too that remember when Enchante was a bit, tight in the beginning. She is so relaxed now, and if Enchante can be relaxed now, I think Donna will be relaxed in soon. Because remember, we were kind of wondering about her too. So things,
Donna's
things.
relaxed with Vincent. Like you find your person that relaxes you, and I think Vincent is the one that relaxes Donna.
Yeah, yeah, fully agreed. Fully agreed. So, with that being said, we are back in Groovyville with another citizen of Groovyville and Daphne talking to a citizen of Groovyville. This is the Heartbreak Christopher the Heartbreaker. That's what we're gonna call him. Christopher the Heartbreaker is talking to Daphne in Groovyville. And Daphne is saying here that, even though I didn't get any money, I didn't stop my connection because of the massage. And, it was all about I needed the men to meet my expectations. And, Christopher the Heartbreaker didn't know about the other guys. Like I said before, Chris is going to find somebody regardless of the show. Daphne will do way better as the understudy in Scooby-Doo the musical that don't even exist than her being on this damn show. Oh, I mean, and listen,
That's messed up.
I ain't lying. The musical.
And listen, with Daphne from Scooby-Doo, even though she is a little bit ditzy, she has her moments where we still want to actually see Daphne. Okay, so that's my take on it. What is y'all take about Daphne and Christopher the Heartbreaker's conversation?
She's sitting there looking like she's doing a consultation for a new mystery case. Where did you see the ghost last? How often does it appear?
Oh God!
The funny thing about it, I really don't even remember too much about this conversation. I really don't. You know what I mean?
It was quick. It was quick.
Yeah,
That's why.
It was very quick.
And I really don't think Chris is into her like that.
No, it doesn't seem like that, Eric.
And I feel like she's fishing for a connection with Chris. I really feel like she's doing, but I don't feel like nothing else.
Yeah, she's definitely fishing for something, but it's definitely not the right thing. I don't know what she's fishing for a mystery. It's crazy because this was such a short little clip, and all she talked about was the fact of what she wants and how she had those 3 connections and she tested them all. And Chris was like, "Whoa, I didn't even know that's what he's doing."
Yeah.
And you're right. He's in there. He's definitely giving her faith and respect of letting her talk, but he's not interested in what she's doing. He checked out a long time ago. This is not where he wants to be. He's ready for this to be over.
Now I do have to say, I did get a text message from Casper the Friendly Ghost as we were live. Y'all know Braylon knows a lot of people. And Dapper, his cousin said, listen, it's already hard to date a ghost because she's already dead, but I won't even come to the physical realm to see an empty soul. That's what Dapper, Casper's cousin,
Wow, that was crazy. That was crazy.
Damn, he said this a waste of trip.
That was crazy.
I'm sorry.
Chris is ready to go. He was like, listen, that conversation was probably just as short as her skirt. Just get out of here. He was like, he think, in that moment when you, like, I don't know if y'all have had this moment, but you ever been around somebody that you just really either can't stand, don't want to be around at that moment, or you just got a lot of shit on your mind. And they said he talking, but you were thinking about everything else but what they're saying. And some stuff don't even make no sense about what you're thinking about. You just like, you know what? I think I saw a cat playing in that box of cat litter earlier.
No, absolutely. I definitely.
Run earlier. I saw the man. And they just steady talking everything about everything else. Like, you know what? That table over there done got 3 glasses of water, and they have not even drank them. That's crazy. Oh yeah, no, I'm okay. What do you say? Wah, 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 wah.
No, I definitely.
Charlie Brown.
Yes.
Yeah, look at his face. His face is like he is everywhere but right there.
Yep.
He's not there.
And ladies and gentlemen, we're not talking about the cha-cha slide, Charlie Brown. How about now? Where there's some energy with that Charlie Brown. No, we're talking about the Charlie Brown, the womp, 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 womp Charlie Brown, ladies and gentlemen. Child, I swear, Christina sees this show, she'd be like, oh, he think he a fucking smart ass. That but don't even exist. Well, Casper's been around and more famous than your whole existence, child, the non-existent career you've never had. I'm sorry. Damn, that really came out my mouth. I am so sorry. I'm
really mad that I cannot unsee Daphne right now. Like, this is what's blowing me up in the nose.
I really did just compare Daphne Christina to Casper the Ghost in the franchise of the intellectual property and how famous he is more than a human being. Damn, I mean, I've done some burns on this after show review that we've done here for many seasons, but I don't think I've ever done a burn that bad before.
I think the text message from Dapper was the worst burn.
That part. It's already hard to date a ghost because I'm dead, but if I will even come to the physical realm to see a dead soul, that was fucked up. Dapper, that was really fucked up, bro. You didn't have to do Daphne like that. You really didn't have to do it like that, but we're just gonna go right along. So then I just have to say this, like, Dominique, I know you fine, but like, Jesus, just it's the hair. You know, she would have came in on some blonde afro shit. She would have been a Fox and Clea motherfucking Patra from Austin Powers Goldman. Jesus.
She do look like a bad man, but right.
Listen.
I feel like she really stole the show. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
With this look. Her look really stole the show.
Mm-hmm. No, absolutely. Listen, better be lucky I wasn't the DJ. Hey, listen, this next song is called She a Bad Mama Jammer from Carl Carlton. Her body measurements are perfect every dimension. Dominique, get your motherfucking ass out on that damn floor. Listen, Will Packer and Gigi. Braylon, would you shut your ass up? All you gotta do is play music, motherfucker. What was I supposed to do?
I brought back they DJing. I ain't lying to you.
It's gonna have to come a point where I'm just not to make sure your mic is not on. Don't cut it on. No, just leave it up there. No, just leave it up there for pop. Don't cut it down.
Wait a minute. Now my mic ain't on it. It's a prop. Listen, let Q and Solana be visiting ready to love. Solana be like, I think that was the best thing. And Q was like, nope, that's my homeboy, that's my dog, that's my brother. He ain't said nothing wrong. He was just telling the damn truth.
All the way.
It's gonna be like Braylon, follow the teleprompter. Follow the teleprompter.
And then I would say to you, do you know who you're talking to? That would be like asking me to shut up.
And I'm like, exactly. Anyway, but yeah, Dominique is definitely gorgeous. We can see why she has so many connections.
Yes.
Okay, it's not even just her outward beauty. She definitely has a personality to match. She loves to smile. You can tell she loves to have fun. She's definitely a very positive, good-spirited person. She has goals and aspirations, things that she wants to do with herself, things that she's already done. And she knows what she wants, which is a very, very good thing. And I like the conversation that her and Bella had, and she kind of came off like, hey, what's going on? I thought, you know what I'm saying? I haven't talked to you all night, and I've talked to everybody else but you. And he's like, yeah, wait a minute. I've watched you all night. I can tell you exactly where you was and who you was with. You was right here with Chris. You was right over there with what he said, Donovan. And I've been, watching you. And she said something. He's like, you cute. That little laugh and their interaction that they had with each other, I feel like was very wholesome. But you can tell that he's definitely into Dominic. Okay, he's into her. I feel like that is who he is definitely trying to pursue. But with him being humbled and realizing, like, hey, even though she's your top, she has other people.
Yep.
She's in. Yeah. Donovan can still be her top, but she's still other people's top as well.
Absolutely.
So I think that was definitely humbling. But I like them. I like them.
No, I like them too, and I do think that there was an energy shift because I think it was Bello that said something about, I have to reshift or something like that. I think that comment was said in either one of their confessionals. And also, too, shout out to a Black entrepreneur because Dominique is going to have a store called The Fly Closet. And I feel like Bello probably wants to make her fly through the closet, ladies and gentlemen, if you can pick up what I'm putting down. And Bello, because he's a real estate agent, wants to, show her a property. Now, is this enough room?
I feel like that was definitely very positive. Not to cut you off, but that was great.
Yes.
The fact that he was like, hey, oh, you want to do that? Well, listen, I'm in real estate. How would you feel about me helping you find the location? And that right there, that's teamwork. That's like, okay, let's go ahead and connect right now. You know what I'm saying? So, good thing bringing that up.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I thought that was a very wholesome moment, and of course we won't see that tour of the property because there might be some testing of the property, ladies and gentlemen. Just, I mean, if I was a real estate developer, I would definitely make sure that Dominique is not only making sure the property is working for Dominique, but would definitely be enjoying developing something with her in that property. He is a developer of real estate, and he is claiming that real estate of Dominique. Go ahead, Q.
Question, bro. Right? Question.
Yeah.
So, I mean, every point of view is different. I'm not saying that, I'm not saying, his approach is wrong, and I'm not saying his approach is right. To each his own, right?
Sure.
But when you are pursuing a woman, right?
Mm-hmm.
The things that you can give her, the things that y'all can do together, how how you can help her in her career or whatnot. How do you feel about that approach?
I think that's a very good question. I think it's all within the context, conjecture, and connection that is made, right? Um, if I was on Ready to Love, like I said, I'm in Ohio. I don't think they'll come to Ohio, but hey, they came to Detroit, so you never know. But if Brainley's virtual tour was, the show that it is, and I had all the TV shows, the Brainley Morning Show, and we were doing our thing as well, right? I don't think if I was on Ready to Love Ohio that I would offer Brainley's virtual tour as a power chip. And I'm going to tell you why. Because if you can't handle who I am as a human being, why in the world am I going to allow you into my world? I'm going to say that 2 more times. If you can't handle the person who has domain of the world that you are so curious about, why would I let you into that if you can't handle me? If you can't handle who I am, why would I allow you to be in my world where I have my domain? Because if I was on Ray Love Ohio and there was a woman that said, well, I'm an entrepreneur and stuff, I'm like, well, I do have this, huge, show that's on 6 to 8 p.m. live on the E Network and streaming live on Fandango at home. We could do a 2-hour show together. Well, why offer that if I'm on the show for love? And plus, all she got to do is go to brainleysvirtualtour.com and apply to be a guest, obviously. So, that there's already a pathway. But here's the thing, though. When you open up a space to offer a resource, sometimes they will not love you because of you, but they'll love you because of the vault you have. You know what I mean? So that's just my take. I know that was long-winded, but hopefully that answered the question.
Brother, I feel the same way you feel. 100%. Now watch this. Watch this. He offered her an opportunity, with her store. Right?
Yes.
The other girl roundabout asked him for a massage, right?
Mm-hmm.
But he's more open to helping Dominique, right?
Yes.
And in my mind, what I'm thinking is she really trying to offer that to Dominique for stability in their relationship since she see that he has more connections with everybody else? Other connection, now he's like, well, shit, I can offer you this. I can help you in your business. These other guys might don't have that out.
Very good point.
You know what I'm saying?
Very, very, very good point. I did not think about that, how potentially offering, to help her find a place could be a way for him to, have a power chip, right?
Mm-hmm.
With that being said, I like where we are, so let's go there. Devon is a university project manager, right?
Yeah.
So he does many projects with the University of Michigan. I'm sure that they have a fashion school. So if there is a project dealing with fashion, I'm sure he could offer that as well. And then with Carday, guess what? Every business needs insurance, right? Yeah. So I agree with you on the premise that what Bello did was a power chip, but I disagree on the fact that not everybody's going to do the same thing. Because I think for this show, in order for love to actually prosper, you need to bring the self of you that is of your soul, not of your persona, to stay in the game.
Okay, well, Braylon, to take you out off of that, and also of what you were saying, that goes into, okay, so Christina, she's trying to play this game and she's upping herself as if she is above her means. Okay,
Correct.
she's above who she is, and she's this is okay. Follow me. She's acting above her means, but she's lowering herself to a simple massage. Okay, while Dominique is just being herself and giving who she is freely without the bonds of this financial tie. And she's being offered real estate. She has the potential to have, like you said, the projects of a, fashion institute at the, University of Michigan,
Mm-hmm.
or, you know what I'm saying, whatever the case is with Corday. But she has options with her choices because of who she is. The choices that Christina is choosing and the people that are in her top aren't really for her because she doesn't qualify for the quantity of quality they could offer her. Okay, the quality of life she wants
Very good point.
and what they can offer her, she doesn't qualify for. But
No, excellent point.
you can clearly see which women and which
Agree.
women
Totally,
does.
totally agree. Great point.
Absolutely. No, very well done, Gigi. And I think that's very true. Because as I've said before, your education, something that you have to pay for, your gift was already paid for. Sometimes the reasons why people have made it as successful as they have in business and in Hollywood is not because of a sheet of paper hanging on a wall from Juilliard. And no disrespect to anybody that went to Juilliard, but follow me here. Sometimes your networking skills and how you carry yourself can get you into places where that sheet of paper can't. So because Dominique is moving in a fashion where, listen, sure, I can be defined by this, that, and the third, but the totality of me is worth everything because I'm about my business. That can and that should and that will determine the access of what you receive. So while Christina is working from a moment mindset and she's gaining short term, Dominique is recognizing the totality of her and she is able to get stuff for the long term because she's moving in that fashion.
Right.
Hey, but another thing, right? Bella, you can't play that game with Dominique. You can't. You know what I'm saying? Dominique's already familiar with a certain world. So just because you're offering her assistance and you're offering her resources, that's nothing new to her. And I feel like I hope he's not using that to try and get his way in the door.
Sure.
Sound more appealing than the next person. So if that's the way Bella operates, and another thing about it is, right, I just met you. You know what I'm saying? So for me to want to do business with you and I just met you, or help you like that, that's a long-term commitment. You know what I'm saying? That's a commitment.
In what way, Q? And the reason why I'm asking is because of this, right? When Dominique brought up the fly closet and Bello said, I can help you find a location, that to me mentally, that's where I thought it was going to end. Because here's the thing, right? Bello could showcase a property to her, but that doesn't mean it's going to work for her. She's going to take Bello's property, and she probably has been having this project, she's probably been working on this project for a while. So she'll take that to other ones because at the beginning, middle, end of the day, just because I have the commit doesn't mean it's going to be the right price, right? So she'll have to make that final decision. But if you can give a little context, conjecture, and connection to what you mean by commitment, because I just thought that Bella was saying, I can help you find a location.
If Bella's offering her, that's offering her a resource, then look, I can help you find a property. You know what I'm saying? So I'm letting you know whatever connections I have. You know what I'm saying? They will be available to you. So he might have a connection with I'm just saying, a person on 78th Street. You know what I'm saying? Now it might be a personal connection. You know what I'm saying? So the thing about it is, we're talking about a store. You don't know if that store is gonna flip, flop. You don't know what that store is gonna be. You know what I'm saying? You really don't know. That store haven't made $1 yet. You know, we're not sure. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So when I say the commitment is, you know what I mean, it's just not a, here's, sign here, this and this. It's actually offering her different connections. I feel like it's just different connections and opportunities to meet, some of Bella's circle, and I might be looking too deep into it, but I just really feel like it's just not it's just not as easy as just finding her a place and that's it.
I think I get where you're going. Gigi, go right ahead.
Sorry to cut you off. I just think like with that's more of like, to go back to how we see with Bello. Bello, I feel like, is more invested into Dominic, and he feels like their connection is stronger. And she might actually feel the exact same way about him, like their connection is really that strong. And just like you said, his wife has to be ambitious because that's how he is. So him asking the right questions and finding out like, hey, her goal is to, open up a store, him saying, hey, I can offer these resources. I feel like that was also his way of letting her know I am all in. And like you said, that is a long-term commitment because that shows that he is willing to help her in her endeavors. He's willing to care about what she is wanting to do for herself and in her life. He's not trying to like slow her down. He's willing to build with her, and he's showing that early on. That's why I said there's difference with attitude. Christina, you're testing men for a spa day while, Dominic's just being herself, letting me know what her ambitions are, and she's being offered these things genuinely because it's something because someone wants to do this for her. It's not something that they're feeling forced to do because if she doesn't have their money, then she's not, for them. Because, as what we know, she has dated some professional people. So I would not think that she's lacking in the financial department. So it's not like she needs Bella's money, but for him to offer the resource of, hey, I'm into real estate, you're wanting to find a storefront, what we are wanting to do is something that aligns with each other, we can help each other out. I felt like it wasn't something forced, it's genuine, and that's a good sign in a relationship. Now the thing about it is moving forward and actually following through with it. Don't just talk about it.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And also, too, one of the love languages is acts of service. So maybe he was trying to show a love language of, like Gigi said, being supportive and caring, but also, too, and this is not to get too deep into it, but every industry that you work in, there's a ripple, there's ripple benefits. You know how like you throw a pebble and then you see the ripple effects, the ripples in the water. There's ripple benefits to every industry. So when you're in real estate, guess what? Everybody needs a little bit of real estate. Celebrities might, know a person. For example, Trina Braxton just sold a home to Faison Love, right? So with what Bello's offering, there might be celebrities in Bello's circle. There might be contractors in Bello's circle. There might be somebody, at the city hall that he knows that maybe could, try to speed up the process, maybe for an inspection. So there's ripple benefits from that. because when you get a property, it's not just the property itself, it's the maintenance, it's the square footage, it's the lights, it's the water, it's everything. So there could be other benefits or other curveballs, to use a word from the Ray Love lexicon of Nephew Tommy, that maybe Bello can help out with, that maybe Dominique has tried to in the past. Maybe she hasn't had those connections, because there's a person that used to know named Aisha Tyson, and she said, when you are talking to a celebrity, or you're talking to anybody that's got power or anybody that's got influence, don't ask them for anything, because they have people asking them all the time for stuff. But how can you be a solution? And if you can be a solution, then there can be benefits out of you being a solution. So if anything, maybe this might be more of a blessing, because now I've realized what I was going to say. Let me land the plane. Just because you have this, that, and the third together doesn't mean you have everything else together. You know what I mean? So that's kind of how I saw that from Bello, that maybe he can offer some resources that maybe she may not have, because we only know what we know. I know that was long-winded, but
Yeah, and also the ripple effect of that too. The benefits are, anyone in real estate, when you sell real estate, what do you get from selling real estate? Money.
Yeah.
So, in selling the real estate, it benefits him just as much as it would benefit her.
Yeah.
And if you're a couple and you really do the what's mine is yours and what's yours is mine, it goes right back in the pot.
Yeah. Absolutely. See, look at what you learn. You learn real estate stuff on this show. You learn how to avoid gold diggers on this show. You learn how what not to say on this show. You learn so much, don't you? Q will be back here in just a little bit, everybody. Yes, indeed. So then we have the nerds of our show, Devon and Channon. Oh, I love these two so much. And Channon they really are cute. Shannon is hot for Daddy Devon. Okay, listen. She was like, "Wait a minute, you got your chest out. Hang on a second. I kind of like this."
Yeah, she definitely could not stop smiling, and they definitely are. I don't know. I could see him and Shannon together more than him and Dominique, honestly.
Yeah, I do agree with that. They seem to have such a flow. You know what I mean? And I think sometimes, I always joke about everyone's got an inner freak in them. It just takes the right person to bring it out. But also everybody too has an inner geek. Everybody has that softer side. Just takes the right person to bring it out of you. And so a question gets brought up about Pilates, right? And Devon says, "Hey, listen, I don't mind going to Pilates." And, Shan was like, "Well, I'm glad that you're in touch with your femininity, because, not all men, are like that." And so it seems like to me, Gigi, that Shannon is that girl, but she's never found that person to allow her to be all of that girl. And it just seems like it's really just two nerds that found each other, and they just flow.
Yeah, I totally agree. They definitely seem like they have more in common, and they could definitely have conversations. The way that she smiles when talking about Devon, and just seeing him, how he makes her feel, it's definitely something that you look for when you meet someone, especially when you're looking to date. And I think that he feels the same way that she does. I hope he does. But I definitely like Devon and Channon together, and I could see them together more than what I could see him and the Dominique, like I said.
Yeah. No, for sure. Welcome back in, Q, where I'm talking about Dominique and Shannon. And I was saying that Shannon is liking Devon's chest out and everything. It looked like she wanted to leave the party. GG. All right, y'all. So listen. Listen. His big motor is gonna go through my town tonight. Okay, so we gone. I'm so sorry, y'all. Barry Gordy gonna be like, listen, you cannot work with Motown, Braylon. We love your energy, but bro, did you say his motor going through her town live on YouTube? Did you see, Barry? It's called personality, sir. I didn't mean to, do Motown like that, but you made the title, so.
I agree with what Gigi was saying. I do like him way better with her than Dominique. Shannon really don't have that many connections. Dominique got a few connections. And she really just seemed like she's all about him. And I really like that. She's not all over the place. I really don't feel like she really care about staying on the show. You know what I mean? I really feel like she's there just to find somebody.
Yeah.
And hopefully he sees that and recognizes what he needs versus what he wants. Because I take Shannon all day over Dominique. I feel like Dominique can be all over the place, but Shannon it will be way more personal with Shannon to me.
I receive that. I definitely receive what you're saying. Is that with Dominique, it's more about the fantasy, but with Shannon, it matches more with his reality. I will say though, I think we can all agree with this. I think Dominique is way more stable than Christina. just saying, like, just.
You think?
Yeah, I don't know about that one. Wait a second. I don't know. What stable how? What do you mean? What do you? I don't know. Explain that one.
Okay, so Dominique being more stable than Christina. Dominique, to me, I think that Dominique has a big personality. And, sometimes she is not misunderstood, but she is not, she hasn't always had the chance to let her hair down because she's had to, carry that personality. And so, with Christina, she seems to be all about the money, but at least with Dominique, she's layered. She is a business owner. She's around her family. She, had miscarriages. She doesn't mind having children. She has a motherly energy. So that's why by at least Dominique has direction about herself. Than Christina, who just seems like a gold digger.
I mean, I agree with that point right there. Dominique do seem like she got more to offer. But at the exact same time, mostly Dominique been married twice.
Right.
And I'm not knocking it, you know what I'm saying? But I'm just stating facts.
No, for sure.
I'm not sure if Shannon has been married. You know what I'm saying? So preferably, he might want to do that with somebody who never experienced that before.
Yeah.
At the same time, Dominique is just, I question why she's on the show. You've been on a reality show before. Are you just there for a paycheck? Or just there really to get seen more? Or are you genuinely there for love? Because I really feel like Dominique will be a connection, and that's it. While Shannon will be a wife. That's how I feel.
Okay then.
Like I said, there are still some chance here this season. Dominique could definitely be one.
Yeah.
It's very, very possible.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's possible.
And you know what, too, Q? I'll and I know that's been your main point with Dominique. Is she really there for the right reasons? Maybe she's just never had a format, or maybe she's never been in a space to breathe like this with her personality. Because with Basketball Wives, and I've never really watched Basketball Wives, I know about the show, I know it exists, I know it's in the world with the rest of us. And that's not to disrespect, BBW Nation or anything like that. But on that show, it's so entangled with the stature of these women in the world of basketball that maybe all she could be is her persona. And maybe she's never been in a space to showcase her soul before. So I don't think Dominique would stay on this long if she didn't really want to be about her soul, if that makes sense. I mean, of course, it's still going to be in the back of everybody's head. Is she there for, fame, camera time, this, that, the third? But I really do think she has a genuine soul.
Yeah, I think she has a genuine personality and that's definitely a genuine way about herself, and she could definitely be there for love. Just because she was on Basketball Wives, clearly that relationship didn't work out because she's divorced. So she really could be looking for love, and Bella could be that person that she's looking for. It does seem like they have some type of connection, and maybe she's trying to get away from dating people who are in the industry and who are in front of the camera a lot. So this could be her way of you know kind of getting away from that, but still, like you said, showcasing who she is.
Yeah.
But yeah, when it comes to, I don't know if I can say she's more stable than I don't know, but I can see where you're going, but uh, connection wise, I'll agree with you. She's she's definitely a great connection, and she could possibly be a great wife for someone there, but I don't think she's Devon person.
Yeah, I think if the show ended right now, I could say Devon and Shannon, Donna and Donna and Vince. I could say that right now. If the show ended right now, which it's not going to, but I definitely feel those two for sure.
I'm,
So
I'm gonna
far,
give.
so good. We're on episode 5, and they haven't stopped to do a 5-month hiatus yet. So, so
I'm, I'm
far,
gonna
so
try.
good.
I'm gonna try my best to get Dominique the benefit of the doubt. I'm gonna try my best to. I am going to try. You know what I'm saying? I really am. I'm really gonna try. But
She's not territorial. She hasn't asked for a fish yet, so let's give her a shot. No,
that's another thing too. You know what I'm saying? If somebody's invested, they're gonna be territorial. You know what I mean? If
true,
somebody is invested, they're gonna be
true,
territorial. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, it's just these small things that I'm looking at. Like,
right,
Dominique, what are both of the guys she dated before were millionaires.
right.
They were athletes. You know what I'm saying?
But
So,
even with Janelle, she married somebody that we didn't think would be her type.
but I mean, I don't know if Janelle had the notoriety as Dominique has.
No, she didn't. She
You know
did.
what I mean?
She moved like she had the notoriety after the damn show. That's for fucking damn true.
And
But I do get I do get you.
it's another girl that was on the show, that was on the same show. I forgot which girl it was that says that, Dominique's around, like she's around in the city. You know what I mean? She had different fashion shows and different events. Dominique's always around.
Oh,
So
that might be a socialite type of thing. I mean, I will say this. There's a person named Delicious. Um, no, not Oh my god, hang on. Let me see something real quick. Hang on. 102.7 ETROIT.
While you're doing that,
Yes.
yeah, I think it was it Ashley? It was one of them, yeah, that did say that they had seen, Dominic around, and she's always on the red carpet or she's at events and she's known in fashion and stuff like that. So she's known and she's actually about her business. That's one thing you can't say. Like, she's not out here just talking about it. She's known. Unlike Christina. Because I haven't heard anybody say they want Christina.
Hang on, I'm trying to, because there was a morning show in Detroit, and there was this particular
They should have a Motown karaoke edition. Episode.
Child, listen, if that ends up happening, my lord. And I'm sure a karaoke party is gonna be happening. Gonna be happening very, very soon. Hang on, let me see something. Images.
Yeah, but Shannon and Devon definitely are more of a couple, I feel. And even they kind of, look like they stepped out together in a way.
Oh, damn it. Who is that? Hang on. This is going to get on my last. Oh, you know what?
Say the term Devon talk on the phone a lot, or
Shannon and Devon did talk on the phone a lot. Yes, they did. Yeah, they said that they talked like every day, I believe.
yeah. So they're definitely forming a connection outside of just, shooting.
Hang on. I know the right one when I see it because it's gonna. Oh my God, come on now. Okay, so there was this woman named Tiffany Fox. Tiffany Fox was a personality on Hot 107.5. And I know what you guys are thinking, Bray, what does this have to do with this? Believe me, it's going to go to Q's point. Tiffany Fox was from St. Louis. And I think sometimes when we hear, getting around, that could be more of a socialite thing, right? It's not like actually, getting around town or anything, but
No, I meant as far as getting around, like around town, like socially. That's what I meant.
Yeah, no, that's what I was saying with
Okay.
Tiffany Fox, that, Tiffany Fox, she was born and raised in St. Louis. And so, if you see Tiffany Fox or you see Dominique out, sometimes that's more of a socialite thing because there are invites that some people get that other people don't get, but that doesn't really mean anything. That's just the business of who they are. You know what I mean?
I'm tracking.
So yeah, that's all it was. And my bad, y'all. I knew the name was on the tip of my tongue. I just couldn't remember the name. But yes, Tiffany Fox. She was a radio personality in St. Louis. So yes, indeed. But listen, I appreciate the fact that you are open-minded, not just to say that because you're on the show, but also too, when we don't know of a life, all we can do is judge it. But like you said, this show is called Ready to Love. So sometimes, seeing the evolution of somebody that, okay, maybe they're busy because they just are doing it for a bag. Maybe they actually don't want to be that busy all the time. But yes, indeed, for sure. And listen, I'm pulling for the nerds of the show. Shannon and Devon, I am pulling for them. Love them. So with that being said, let me see. Let me make sure here. Did we get to the picture? Oh, here it is right here. So after all of that, we get to Christina and Vince. And Christina brings up the bitch word again after Vince has already apologized and everything else. And it's crazy because let me go back up to the top of my notes here. Because Christina said that Vince was handsome, a hard worker, and a great father. So, what switched? Because the energy that you gave off was crazy. And I gotta give it to Vince, brother. You held your own here. Because you just said, no, you just looking for a paycheck in so many words. He didn't really say it like that. Well, he actually did. He actually was very kind in saying it. But he was basically saying, like, so is this all you're looking for? Because if you're expecting me to do this off the jump, I don't know how I feel about that. And then Christina, you said, and I quote, and I think you said your dad said this, or somebody said this. It could be 2 days that I can know you. I can lick your neck. I'm like, wait a damn minute. Hold the fuck. What? I mean, even Daphne had a process to get to Fred. They went on many investigations together. They got to see all the range of emotions, you know. And Fred had to be a protector at times because there was some dangerous ghosts, you know, and stuff like that. And, you know, they had to, you know, evolve and, you know, have a trust with each other. But 2 days of licking your neck, what the? Shut. Y'all can have at it. I'm done. And Vince looked so fucking happy to walk away from that conversation.
I mean, listen, as adults, that is very true, honestly. You know, sometimes it takes 27, 32 minutes. Point is, her leading with that and then going into this tangent about my daddy did whatever my mama wanted. My mama didn't have to want for nothing. And it was like that for 39 years. If you can't do that for me, then I don't want it. It's like, wait a minute, there's a difference in being a provider and getting someone what they want. One, you got to make sure you're financially in a position to do so. And one, you're only going to do stuff like that with people that you really want. And like I said, okay, you either get that and then you're lacking other stuff. And if you get all of it, then that's, again, because you are the person that they feel like is deserving of that. You don't just get it because you say you want it or because you feel like you deserve it. That's not how that really works.
Correct.
But Christina, her whole demeanor after Vincent had already apologized to Lauren, him and Lauren had the conversation. Christina, you want to decide, you know, y'all talk about it. He lets you know he's already apologized to her. And then I think she made the comment also that she was doing that to basically let him know that they don't have a connection. And it's like, why even go through all of that? It didn't make sense. Like, that was just an easy way to get you eliminated.
Yep. I think she forgot the fact that somebody was going home that night, BJ. I don't know if she didn't know like this wasn't gonna be a later in the week type of thing. You know what I mean? I think what she tried to do was what Will Smith and Tommy Lee Jones did in Men in Black. Listen, I'm be this stupid, and I'm gonna let the week be that, you know, that device that erases your mind. So I'm gonna let the week just happen, and then hopefully by the time we get on our date, you'll forget this shit. Nah, boo boo.
Listen, she needed the whole Scooby-Doo crew because she was definitely missing a clue.
You know what?
I really think, of course, Vince didn't even care. And rightfully so. She really tried to smear dirt on Vince's name, even more. You know what I mean? Of course, Vince should have said what he said. I'm not going to let it slide off of that. And of course, everything that came with it. But at the back end of it, she was the one that was, and so many words, spreading rumors, you know? And really being messy. You know what I mean? That situation didn't really have to be that. And then want to have a conversation with Vince outside to let them know. And Vince like, okay, like, what connection almost? You know? After she had all these great and amazing things about it, she really She really know how to make herself go from worse to worse. She really know how to make herself go from worse to worse.
No, absolutely. And not to mention too, like you said, you're not gonna let him slide on it. But even Vince was like, okay, even after I show disrespect, at least I'm the one talking about respect in this conversation. He was the voice of reason in his confessional. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
And it's just like, child, like if this fight wasn't Lauren's fight, but even if Lauren was like, come here a minute, what are you doing? Well, I'm letting him know, girl, we already handled that. Wait, y'all did? Yeah, we handled that. So you and him cool? Yeah, we cool. Now, if Christina had brain cells that could form a brain to function properly, she would realize,
Ouch.
Hey, listen, I'm not saying she doesn't have a brain at all that doesn't work. I'm not saying her brain cells can't form a brain to work at all outside of this. Okay, we're talking about the show. Context, conjecture, and connection is important here. But any other person, right, would have realized, oh, fuck, did I just fuck up? Yes. But it seemed like there was no, you know how Gigi, like in live TV or even in tape television, there's like a delay. You know what I mean? When you're taping something, just there can be a buffer. There's no delay in Christina. And I know that was harsh, Q, and I know you're not ragging on me for the harsh comment, but it just really seems like, in the words of Luther Vandross, a house is not a home, but there's not even, you open up the door and listen, it's not even in, the floor is there. But it's just you're walking through an empty house. Like there's nothing to hold on to sit down. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Wait, say that one more time. I'm sorry.
I said it's all bad. It's all bad.
Yeah, it's all bad because, like I said, any other person would recognize, oh, did I just fuck up? But she didn't realize that.
I don't think she, you ever dealt with somebody that never knows or never sees that they're wrong? Never?
Yep.
You know what I mean? Never. You know what I'm saying? So, I feel like Christina got some things personally she needs to work on before she's ready to take that step to say she's ready to love. Because if you feel like finance is all you need in love, sadly mistake. You know what I'm saying? So,
and I think she might really need to maybe have a real conversation with her parents and find out what it was that truly kept them together all those years. Because it wasn't just the fact that her daddy was giving her mama money. Trust. There was more to it than just that. And I feel like, because, as kids, what we see our parents do or going through might not actually be what it is. You know what I'm saying? We only see certain parts because we're children. As parents, you're a parent too, and I'm a parent, so at times we shield our children from seeing things. We don't want them, especially if we grew up a certain way, we don't want them to see certain things, so we'll shield them. We'll not necessarily lie, but certain hard truths we'll try to keep, make it a little bit easier on them, to make it a little easier for them to grow up without having certain traumas or having certain hardships or issues growing up. So I feel like, her saying, oh, well, my daddy gave my mama money and gave her whatever she wanted, and they've been married for 39 years, and that's what I want. Okay, well, figure out what else it was that kept them for that 39 years. It wasn't just that. I'm pretty sure of it. But
Yeah.
yeah, she's definitely she has some things that I feel like she has to work on before going through this process. And yeah, maybe it's gonna take for her to really find and see. I don't know. Maybe she has found people who have told her the truth, and for her, it's a lie because in her head, she's something beyond what she is, and people who tell her like, "Hey, this might not be what it is," or hey, maybe you should think about this, or whatever the case may be. Sometimes people don't like to hear criticism, so they'll take it as a person being, you know, disrespectful, or they're lying to them, or jealousy, or envy, whatever the case is. But yeah, I definitely feel like she has some things to work on.
I mean, she's making Sahara look like a saint. And,
I was not going to compare, but you did it. Thank you.
Yeah, listen, I mean, it's hard to come back from burning a candle and burying a man on national TV, but you're making her look like a saint, child. You really are. I mean, even the woman that was with Cam, remember that scene where they were talking about the menage a trois and how Angie was at that dinner with the bartender, and she was like, "Oh, I know you." You making her look like it was okay to take a cocktail down the throat.
Exactly.
Like you're making other people from other seasons look like what they could have done in that season or what they could be doing now is okay. God. I mean, you're even making Janelle look like she's an okay person, and that Combav coffee is okay to drink with Combav creamer in it, with Combav sugar, not sugar.
And listen, Christina been drinking combative cognac.
Not combative cognac.
Yeah, she got that combative Cavassier.
I say, it could be Cavassier. She ain't drinking that yet.
Yeah, she's drinking that combative Cavassier.
Drinking that Cavassier. She better not pass.
Oh God.
Oh
God. Y'all gotta go back and watch her other shows, y'all, because the inside jokes, man. I haven't heard Cavassier since that season.
For real, that's great. That's great. Boss in there. That's great.
We gonna talk about seeing the pasta Cavassier. We gonna talk about seeing the pasta Cavassier.
That's wild. Yeah, ever drunk Cavassier, that's the worst gas ever. I promise
you. Honestly, I feel like if the song "To the Window, to the Wall" was played, Christina would be like, "Oh, we're actually going to an actual wall, or we're going to an actual window." Wait, what? Does she not know that just means it's a vibe that we just bouncing off the wall, shooting up in the sky, hoping we land? Does she not know that that's an energy? What the fuck is wrong with her? We don't go no fucking damn door to no damn window. What the fuck is wrong with him?
Nah, Christina's more so, you tell her to the window, to the wall. She's like, okay, but if I go to the window, that's going to be $700. I need that right now. And if I go to the wall, listen, you have to make sure you pay for my trip to the wall. I need to know that you can afford me going to the wall. Okay. And listen, and when I get to the wall, it has to be the best wall. Okay. I don't do simple walls. Okay. I don't do corner walls. I don't do side walls. It has to be the main wall. Okay.
Well, look, listen. I know a thing about walls. Hello, YouTube. Hello, everyone. It's nice to see you. I watched Ready to Love with Melania. Great show. Great blacks this season. Great blacks. We love some Detroit. We really do. Now, Gigi, you brought up walls. What's going on for walls?
Well,
That's
Trump, you
crazy.
know a lot about laws,
Well, yeah,
besides the
well,
fact of how to build one.
see, listen, I'm trying to help here. Okay, now normally I don't have the blacks, but I heard the window to the wall thing, and it's a great song. It really is a great song. Godfrey, who I hate, he's a black I hate. He made fun of me with Dr. G, and he said he's one of my favorite doctors. And the G thing is my favorite, but he made fun of the fact that he has to do a T thing. So I don't like Godfrey, but I like you, Gigi. So what is this thing with a wall? I'm trying to be helpful. I don't do this at all for anyone. Okay, you have special access, right?
I think I'm gonna have to do like a Kaepernick and Neil to this one. I do not condone this conversation. This
Okay,
is a
well,
black only channel. We do not allow orangutans and
oh, oh, you know
any
what, Braylon, take over because I heard from the window to the wall, and I just thought it
and
would
the
be
window
nice.
to the wall is where you need to go.
Oh,
In
okay,
a
okay,
cell that doesn't have any windows and only walls
okay, I'm
that
gone.
are padded with. Okay,
I'm gone. I'm gone.
thank you. Hello, Braylon. Hello. Please
Hey
listen.
guys, how's it going? Nice to hear your voices there. I don't know what happened on the stream, but I'm glad to be back. Yes, indeed. So what were we
Listen, they
talking about?
always they always listening in. We know they're listening, so we don't
I,
deal with the likes of them.
so I think we covered everything with Christina, correct? Or Daphne?
Hmm.
Okay. So Ajante and Steve, this damn show we do. Ajante and Steven, they're talking here. It really wasn't too much to their conversation, I don't think. Um, not that I know of. I'm looking in my notes here to see, but let's see here. Yeah, not too much. No, 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 no. What did y'all think of this exchange between Steven and Ajante? I
Pretty
don't
cute.
think too
She
much.
said that she get her, she make him get out of pocket, and she's like, "Yeah, you be real out of pocket." Uh, but yeah, they just got a little cute vibe. It wasn't really too much with them, honestly. I want to say I feel like this episode, even though it was good, it still was like little short clips. It wasn't too much of like deep engagement like that.
Right. Yeah, I agree with that. Q, same with you.
Yeah, yeah. I feel like they enjoyed the time. I feel like they enjoyed the conversation. Nothing crazy. They just enjoying each other's time. Um, really finding their connection. I really feel like they have a connection. Hopefully they can build on it, and hopefully in the process together. I really like it.
Yeah, no, fully agreed. Fully agreed. So then you have Nicole and Chris, and Chris said something that I think a lot of people really don't say out loud on this show. Because he said to Nicole, "What if I don't find my person on this show?" And Nicole had the same thought. And what I liked about this exchange was they said the quiet part out loud, but also too, they're not letting that thought dictate their confidence in their movement. What did y'all think of that? Because I thought that was a very vulnerable moment um, of recognizing that, hey, you know what? This isn't Survivor, so I'm not going to be, I'm not really losing anything. Um, not like I'm losing out on $1 million and being the sole survivor, but there is a chance that my heart could be, off of my mental island of how do I move after this? What did y'all think of this?
I thought that it was actually a strong conversation. And that's something that we've been seeing throughout the season so far. The conversations have been meaningful. Like they're actually asking questions that should be asked, and they're showing real concern. It's not just the materialistic part. They're actually, that's why I said I feel like there will be more connections this season because these people are actually worried about finding someone. They're actually looking for their person and trying to make those connections and deepen and strengthen the connection that they have, and you know, um, weed through this process the best they can for the most part. So this conversation between these two actually, like you said, expressing the quiet part out loud and actually being able to be there for each other in this moment, having that same concern, and then they say like, hey, even if this process doesn't work out, it doesn't mean that it's the end. Um, I think it shows a lot of the maturity of this cast this season. So I like it. I like the season. I am here for it, and I'm expecting nothing less from the rest of the season, honestly.
I mean, I really love the question that he asked. I really love it because it really shows you who's there to find love. You know what I mean? What if my person not here? You know what I mean? What if my person is not here? So I'm gonna give everything I got in the process to try and find somebody, but it's a possibility of my person not here, and I'm okay with that. Or
Right.
find a piece to be okay with that. So for the most part, yeah, let me find me a connection. I heard me find me a connection. And it's crazy because I remember her being on a show, but she really don't get a lot of airtime. You know what I mean? But she's gorgeous.
Yeah.
Gorgeous. You know what I'm saying? And I would love for her to get find somebody and at least try and build somewhat of a connection. But if your vibration is just a little, might be not as, might don't vibrate with everybody, or your energy might just be off. And it's not a bad thing that your energy is off. It just might don't connect with certain people. And that's
Right.
okay. You know what I'm saying? Because she looked like she should be with somebody. You know what
I
I'm saying?
mean, and honestly, to tell you the truth, to be a university lecturer and a pageant holder at 35 years old, Nicole seems like she has an old soul, but she's game for anything around the right people. Like she seems to have that right balance of energy. You know what I mean? So there and listen, we've said this before. Sometimes the true love of your life is not really on the show. It's the DMs that happen after the show, depending on how you move.
Bingo.
You know what I mean? So sometimes you have to be seen so you can be embraced. You know what I mean? So,
Okay.
but Nicole, if it's any consolation to you, your DMs will be open before Daphne's. Just know that you'll be okay. You'll be okay. I'm so glad they don't bring in. Well, I'm gonna say this, and I'm saying this with a lot of love, grace, and space, and on. It would be cool if you could feature, content creators' commentary in the reunions. Because listen, we're part owners of the Oprah Winfrey Network at this point. Okay, listen, Bravo, they got their social media teams, and they got the content creators that cover the Bravo stuff. But OWN is really reliant on social media, heavy. Okay. But I just imagine what Christina would. I just only could imagine what Christina would be like if she heard, me call her Daphne. Did this black Negro just say Daphne? Really? Yeah. And y'all laughing at that shit. Well, I mean, he said it. I mean, I mean, if you think about it, he named you with an iconic cartoon series. I mean, it's not that bad of as a dig, really. Because there's always one there trying to clean it up, but it is what it is. Oh my god. Okay. So anyway, we see Lauren, Christina, Devon. They're talking. Enchante and Darius. They're talking about him being celibate as well. Then I think it was Devon and Nicole. asking boobs or butt, and Nicole said, "Well, I have boobs, so she knows how
Oh,
both
she
her."
said she had both.
Oh,
Yeah, she said I have both, so it's okay. Oh, well, ma'am.
listen, and she carries herself well, so I would not be mad at having both my damn self. Let the church say it meant. Okay, listen, Nicole's a gorgeous woman. She is. And thank you for that correction, gorgeous, as always. Love you, you know that. So then we get
And
to
there,
yes.
and Darius, my dog, but he's funny because he tells me he practicing semen retention. You don't have 4 kids now. You practicing semen retention?
Listen, everybody want to be Kevin Gates.
Man.
Everybody, he told me, yeah, I be having sex. I just don't ejaculate. All right, yeah, that ain't celibacy, nigga. Still having sex.
Right.
That was fucking hell.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh my God, he was really bold on national TV.
I want to have that, that one moment, to sound deep. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on now. You already cool, Darius. You cool. You cool. Yeah, I'm celibate. How you celibate? And you guys, of course, semen retention is a part of celibacy because you're not even entertaining. Celibacy means you're not even having sex. He's saying he's doing semen retention. That's 2 different things. People who do semen retention are still having sex, but they're just not ejaculating. Now, if you are celibate, you're not even having sex.
Listen, I'm gonna keep it a buck. Y'all know I say Devon looks like the older version of me. Listen, I am doing melanin retention with Shannon. Do you hear me? Melanin retention. Okay? All right. Okay.
That is wild. She look like she worth it too. I ain't gonna say. Yeah, Shiny, you so fine. You rock fine.
The thing about our show is we don't rehearse what we're going to say. So when someone is really like damn gulped, it's in real time. I feel like Gigi gonna be like, honey, I gotta do some melanin retention with you tonight. What's melanin retention? Get your ass over here and you'll find out. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Listen, clearly, I honestly do have melanin retention because I am shades lighter than him. And it's so funny. So, Juneteenth, think about this. Juneteenth, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
Went out to the park and I had on kind of like a crop top dress or whatever. So I tanned. Like I get light in the sun, I tan. So I tanned, right? Oh, he's loving this shit because part of me is light, and then the other person got brown. He's like, oh yeah, I like this. I'm like, I don't, because now I'm two-toned and it's already December and I'm still two-toned. Like, you don't understand this shit. I really look like part of my melanin was loading and then it just stopped. It was like, good enough. Enough right there. You don't need no more.
It was loading.
It was loading and stopped.
It started buffering.
My shit went back to AOL days. I said, shit, somebody didn't pick up the phone. Who done disconnected the internet? The fuck? Keep loading.
Charger back up the side.
Not the melanin was a dial-up connection. My Lord Jesus.
Line. Tell them what you want.
Listen.
The rest of my melanin, give it to me. Listen, I know that I'm part white and Mexican, but listen, I need the rest of my melanin, though. Like, all of them together, I should have more than this.
Understood.
That's so sad. But yeah, Darius, look, When he said that shit, though, I said, "Did this Negro just say I'm celibate?" And she said, "Oh, is that by choice?" Yeah, because I hold my, I don't ejaculate. Wait a minute, what? Did he just? Okay, yeah. So his looks is about as far as it goes. Because definitely there's something not on in the house. Them lights are not on. The exterior looks great, but the interior is kind of cluttered. What's going on?
As soon as he said that, that girl should have went and found her a balloon.
Listen, that part right.
Not to pop the balloon.
As soon as she said that, he should have went and found him a balloon. Oh, yeah, Darius. Come on now. You already come out here with his lion mange jacket on. Now you talking about you're having sex but not having sex. Man, come on, Darius. Stop.
Now, listen. First of all, I know Q was probably shocked by the fact that I flipped semen retention into melanin retention live on YouTube. Listen, as you get to know us, everything that I say, I actually do say live. So believe me, I know you're shocked. I know you're appalled. I know you're a bit taken back. And I know you probably gonna look at melanin the same way again. Okay, but listen. In the words of Steve Harvey, who did a whole comedy set at MegaFest without cussing, he said, if Christians aren't having sex, why are all these cute little Christians keep popping out? If you ain't doing melanin retention, why you got melanin kids then? You're retaining something of that melanin, okay? Hell, shit, sometimes that melanin tastes like peach cobbler. That's neither here nor there. That's not y'all business.
No, he just choosing who to celibate too. That's what it is.
Yeah. That's exactly what that is.
Yes, indeed. Now, as we continue on our trip through Groovyville, right? Because we are in the city of Groovyville with Daphne. This is the fashion taker. He's the villain. You understand? Now, the white allows him to move like a ghost, but the black allows him to move like a burglar. You see? So he is the fashion taker. And he is with the Foxy Dancer from the Groovyville 69 Club, okay? Listen. Groovyville's not a place, but then we're making it a place. We're in Motown City, Detroit. Follow me. So as these two are talking, Darius wants an extraordinary woman, right? And Ashley feels like Darius is too friendly. And everybody has that switch in their head, whether you're a man or a woman, where once you lock in on somebody, you're done. And if anybody gets around your person, even though they're not your person, your switch, when it goes off, it's broken. And you know how you can get a part for a brand new switch for your house? That was built in the home. Part of the original blueprint plan. You can't find the parts know-how. The place went out of business that made the parts. That Ashley is on that level. So what did y'all think of the fashion taker and the dancer from the Groovyville 69 Club talking about what Darius is looking for in a woman?
Darius said, you can either come, you can go. That ain't gonna do me no never mind. Can you dig it? You can either come or you can go. You ain't gonna do me no never mind. That's like he's saying. I still got a fly jacket on. But,
right.
You know what I'm saying? I like the conversation. Ashley's really locked in on Darius. Really locked in on Darius. And I like that. But I just hope Darius really sees or take advantage of as to the fact of being open to Ashley. You know what I'm saying? because I hope Derek's not the type of guy that's, you know, that's just there just to get connection instead of finding a woman for him. You know what I'm saying? And he got the charisma, he has the swag to get one of those ladies off the show. But, you know, would you want to choose one of those ladies after the show is the question.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so true. But he definitely sitting there looking like, no, baby, I told you, he don't mean nothing to me. It's just me and you. Hey, listen, I told you, don't come up here to my job looking like this now. Listen.
You know what I'm talking about? Jive turkey.
That's right.
Listen.
Yeah, baby, you got to stop tripping on me like this now.
Stop it. Straight up. Straight up jive turkey.
Jive tripping. Now listen, baby, I ain't driving you around out here, baby. You know I love you, baby. It's me. It's Tony, baby. It's me, Tony. It's Tony.
See, I'm down here in Georgia, right? And we say jive every other word. Like that jive, jive. That word is still prevalent in the South culture, especially in Georgia. Jive. You hear that all the time. Jive.
See, now back in the Midwest, in the 90s and 90s, we would still say jive. Yeah,
okay.
you, stop jiving, you jive, but yeah, it kind of definitely went away. But I can still see that being something in the South, because in the South there's a lot of customs that have maintained over all of this time, over decades. Like there's a lot of customs that have maintained and stayed. So yeah, definitely. I fuck with the South. I fuck with Georgia. But yeah, I like the chemistry and dynamic between Darius and Ashley, and I really, really would want to see them get together. But do I see him leaving with anyone? I could see him ending the show with someone. What happens afterwards and maintaining it, I don't know.
You know what?
I wonder about that.
I will agree with that. I think that, Darius and many others could be a person where they could end the show with someone, but afterwards you won't know. I do like that perspective. I do. Now, Braylon, wait, dude, what? Really? Dude, it's 11:05 and I don't give a fuck. I'm a pimp named Slipback, and you got a pimp outfit on the script. Fine, just say your fucking piece, motherfucker. Can y'all believe, Braylon, this damn motherfucker? I don't come on the show too damn much, but a pimp named Slipback is here. GG and Q, nice to see both of you. Now, I got to say, the pimp game on this motherfucker right here is really good. Now, that melanin retention, Braylon, that was a new one. Now, I have to tell you, that melanin retention is really real. It really is. But I have to say that snow retention is real too. Except the snow bunnies make this white chocolate, and it's hot.
Maurice, can you please stop buying all of the goddamn mayonnaise program? Stop.
What? Well, hang on now. Listen now. There has not been any food in this damn episode. Listen, okay? There has not been any food in this episode. Actually, I'm quite disappointed that there was no food in this episode.
There actually was food in this episode, Maurice. I'm surprised you missed it because Darius was scooping out heaps of mac and cheese.
Wait, there was food in this episode?
Yes, there was food.
Oh, you know what? That's right. You know what? I'm sorry. Me and Sharice, we go to 5-star restaurants. I'm so sorry. It was a scene that did pass me by.
Since when did Popeyes become 5-star?
Well, listen, Popeyes, they the flavor is good. They marinate for 12 hours. Just like Sharice marinates down my throat. That melanin retention, that melanin retention is very real. But
You know what, Maurice? It's great to see you, but we have a show to do. We don't have time for you and Sharice's bedtime stories tonight.
okay. Well, I'm gonna give it to a pimp named Slickback because I think he was just trying to. And thank you, Maurice. Just gonna come through here and just disrespect my fucking take, you piece of shit bastard. Okay, would you just finish your take? Anyway, I really do like the outfit. I am gonna have to slap the piss out Darius because listen, I don't know how that outfit got onto him because that is from my private collection. I use that for my top quality whores. Okay, that those are the ones that bring in $1 million a night. $1 million a night? What the fuck? It's not your fucking business. Okay, I just need that outfit back. Now I'm gonna give the show back to you, Bray. Love you, GGQ, and everybody else. Okay, motherfucker. All right. $1 million a night. I might be in the wrong business. I'm joking, y'all. Listen, there's a whole documentary that dropped, and listen, we are about our business over here. Okay. All right. Moving on. So with that being said, I think that Darius and Ashley look cute together. Oh my God! And listen, I do think that there is a soft side to Darius. I think it's just right now he's in the process, but there's not really anything tangible as of yet. You know what I mean? So, but something's developing. Oh my God! And then right here. By the way, y'all, I do not know, for real, I do not know how Maurice and a pimp named Slickback both were here at the same time, okay? They both have a similar cadence to them. Pimp named Slickback is a little bit high, and Maurice is still high, but just like 2 decibels down, you know what I mean? But that's neither here nor there. And then we got Donna and Ed, and I really felt bad for Donna here because yes, there was some confusion, but I feel like on Ed's part, I thought that y'all were okay with that. I don't think that Donna should be, dragged or, brought to the carpet or any other fashion because y'all were both mature on it. And, Donna said what she said, but my mama said a long time ago, not every Christian is a Christian. You know what I mean? So take that for what you will. But, I feel like even though these men are religious, that is your piece, but that shouldn't dictate everything about Donna. There's more to her than just that. I really felt bad for her because I don't think she was trying to, she wasn't trying to do the most. She was just trying to do the most that she could to be understood respectfully. So what did y'all think about this?
But I kind of, sometimes you got to shoot the messenger. Sometimes you got to shoot the messenger because he was the only one I had a conversation with Dominic. So, I feel like that's a conversation per person. You know what I mean? That conversation might fit one person versus fitting the other. And if the word get back how it was perceived in your eyes, then how it's perceived in everybody else's eyes is gonna be the same way. You know what I mean? I hate that it's like that. I wish some of those guys would take the opportunity to get to know Donna,
Exactly.
What I mean? Then to take, Ed's word for it, or how he viewed the conversation. You know what I'm saying? Because she never said nothing about she's not a Christian or she's not this or that. It was just her view. You know what I'm saying? And right. I feel like a lot of people, once a conversation is had, will get a better understanding in who you are and what you believe. Now, Ed kind of killed that conversation for anybody else because they already believe like she's somewhat of an atheist, and that's crazy.
Right.
Yeah, I thought that was wild that that even was like said because she never said that she was an atheist or didn't believe in God. And a lot of people, especially nowadays, you can ask. There, a lot of people aren't religious; they're more spiritual. You know, they believe in God and they believe in a higher power, but it's just the fact that they might not, you know, go to church all the time, or they don't believe in
Mm-hmm.
certain things that are being taught in the Bible, or you know, they have their own opinions about. Um, the process of life and death or whatever. You know, it's always like if somebody has a difference in spirituality to a person who believes one way, another person's belief is wrong. Like it's just, you know what I'm saying? Like there's really no ifs, ands, or buts. It's like, no, it's either you believe what I believe or don't. Some people are fine with that. They're like, hey, I understand that. It's either for me or it's not for me. I don't feel like the way that Ed went about it was the right way. Like it seemed like he added more to it to kind of make Donna seem like she was a non-believer when the and
Yeah.
she clearly, you know, stated that hey, that's not the case. That's not who I am. And that goes into what I said earlier with the difference between like Christina and Donna, the fact that Donna is like, hey, you misunderstand me, so I want to get a clarification. And also, I know that you're the one who said this, so I'm going to come to the source
Yep.
and try to clarify and let there be a better understanding made of who I am and where I stand when it comes to religion or my beliefs. I respect Donna for doing that so much. And honestly, it makes me look at Ed differently because the way that he received it and the way that he was um, just, it just seemed like he had already made up his mind beforehand that that was not that Donna was not somebody for him. So I felt like he was not receiving the conversation respectfully. He just, you know, even when she said something about, you know, him saying her being an atheist, he shook his head, yes, like, yeah, I said that that's what it is. And she's like, I never said I don't believe in God. So
Right.
it's like he definitely misinterpreted what she said. He took it and ran to the guys with it and made it something else that it wasn't. So I take points off of Ed for doing that, honestly.
No,
Um,
and that's why I said in my description box, I even said, you know, here on the show with you all, I felt like the guys choosing Donna was a cop out decision. Um, because in the date that Donna and Ed had, we all said that they were both mature on it, and I thought that Ed was cool. And what I mean by cool was he wasn't like cool with it, you know, like okay, we can, you know, develop a connection, but they were respectfully cool enough to understand each other. And I feel like based on the strength of that, you should have been responsible to first of all listen to Donna fully as the person that she allowed you to get to know her as, but also two, you should have been responsible enough to be real with the guys, be like, hey, look, Donna, she seems like a great person. She may not be for me, but if you believe that she could be your person, go for it. She seems like a lovely woman. Sometimes you gotta invest peace in the valley so there can be a valley. And I feel like Ed could have done a lot better. Because on that date they seemed like they handled it. And then you're pussy popping, as they say.
Let's go ahead and jump to the last slide, my brother.
Okay. All right. You good, Q, on that? You
Oh yeah, I'm
agree?
good.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
So we have Daphne and the rest of the ladies of Groovyville here. You know, and they try to figure out what's going on here. One of them is going to go home. So let me pull up the chart here, or the list. The nephew Tommy and the men are connecting about who they like and who they are not connecting with. So let me give you the rundown here. Ed is connecting with Nicole. Stephen, Enchante. Darius, Ashley, Enchante, and Dominique. Sade, Dominique. Devon, Channon, and Dominique. Chris, Nicole, and Bello, Dominique. Not connecting. Vince, Christina, or Daphne. Chris, Christina, or Daphne, and Bello, Christina, or Daphne. And then Darius, Donna, Ed, Donna, and Devon, Donna. And so then we are left with these two right here. Now, personally, I think that Daphne is about to go home. I really do. You know what I mean? This is no disrespect, but I feel like there's more potential with Donna than Daphne. I think after the conversation with Vince and Bello, and Chris, and how she has moved, I think she is done. That would be the smart thing to do. Devon is the one that's going to eliminate. So then after that, we see yoga is happening. Then we got Lauren and Bello. Then we got Dominique and Sade. Then we have Ashley and Bello. They're talking, then Ed and Nicole are talking, and then it's a powerful conversation because Nicole ends up walking away crying. So, and that is your episode. What would y'all rate this, and what's your overall feelings about this episode?
Great episode. Another great episode. We're going higher. Mine was like 7.5 last time. I'm sticking right around my 7.5. I'm gonna go 7.52.
7.52. I love it.
Great episode. Great episode. I got a feel. I'm getting more of a feel for everybody. My likes and my don't. My people that I'm sticking with, and the people I really can care less about. So we doing good right now. We're doing good. So that's my take.
All right, 7.25 for Q, and he's flat.
7.52 for Q.
Say that. Wait, say that.
Yeah, Q said he got 7.52.
Yep.
7.5.
Just added that little point, that little 2 points right there.
It all adds up before.
In the end, it does. No, but I honestly, I agree. I feel like this was, even though, like I said, it seemed like there was a lot of short little clips to kind of fill the time. The clips still had some substance to it. It made it still at least where it was entertaining. Because you were getting little snippets of, oh shit, did they really say that? Oh, okay, that just really happened. Okay, let's keep going. So it was still good. So yeah, I'm gonna give it a 7.4. This episode.
I love you.
But I'm hoping that Christina's gone. Because if she stays and they get away and push Donna out, I'm like, oh no, there's something rigged about this, because I just cannot see them willingly accepting the fact of knowingly knowing that she is there for financial gain, and that is her main objective. If that is what they want, and they want a woman like that, then okay, keep her there. But if you know that's not what you really want, and that's not what you're there for, there's no reason for her to be there.
Agreed.
So we'll see next week, but I will be shocked if Christina does not leave.
Yeah, no, I agree. I will give this episode a 7.70. Thought it was a really good episode.
Okay.
Listen, for it to be in one location, and not to mention too, we start off at the former home of the Queen of Soul. I mean, come on. I mean, man, but no, sincerely, that's my rating for it, and I fully agree. Daphne needs to be caught. Okay, she needs to be caught, and her time in Groovyville is done. And like Nephew Tommy says, Daphne's not going on that midnight train in Georgia, but she is going home, and she needs to. You know what I mean? So I do hope that, for Donna, that, she'll have the right conversations and she will mellow out. I think she's in the process of mellowing out right now. I think sending her home rather will be too premature to do that right now. Because I think Donna is a great catch. I think she just needs to be able to have the right experience to breathe. And sometimes that happens on the vacation. You know what I mean? That hasn't come up yet this season, but I do believe that Donna deserves to be here. I don't think Daphne deserves to be here. Otherwise, no, it's Christina. So.
People gonna be wondering who is Daphne? Daphne is Christina.
Hey, I was just thinking the exact same thing. Like I thought the girl named Christina. Dang.
I swear to God, if she gets DMs of Daphne, she can be like, "Why are people sending me Daphne?" Oh fuck! And listen, y'all may think Bray social media don't travel that fast. Yes, it does. People will find out what they need to find out. Okay, so even though this channel ain't big, child, people will find out what they need to find out. Okay, so but hopefully what will not end up happening is if she does find out Daphne, hopefully she's not one of these people that takes it to her head and be like, you know what? Yeah, I am the Black Daphne. And then she starts cosplaying her, and then, God forbid she tries to, start doing appearances as Daphne. Then, at that point, we've created a monster, or I've created a monster. But hopefully it's just for this moment in time. So, with that being said, any final thoughts before I read the Daily Motivator and then we head on out of here?
It's all on you, big dog.
All right, y'all. Thank you all so much. Like I said to Gigi and Q, love y'all as always. Great job. Y'all, I think what it's usually 10 episodes. I think usually.
Yeah, 10 or 11.
Okay. I'm hoping for 13. Like, I would not mind a 13 episode order from this season because I really am enjoying this season. Yaz, are you there?
Yeah, if they did 13, I think, 13 would definitely be too many just because of how many singles there are and just them trying to couple it together. So 13 would be too much. But honestly, with as well as it's going and as good as the show has been, even if they hit us with 9, I'd like, you know what, they did good. That was a good 9 episode season. You know what, you can give me 9 more just like it and I'll watch it every time.
Yep. And that's the only
compared to last season, how many did we have? Was that like 11 or 12 episodes and they were all just trash?
And with a whole 5-month break, 6-month break involved, my lord. And like I said, for a fan to ask for more episodes, that means that they're doing their job. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Indeed. All right, y'all.
Yeah. Even if they did extend it to like that 13 and then just have instead of like 3 or 4 couples to see who ends up with each other at the end. Just have one couple that ends up at the end. I mean, if they did like that, fine. But yeah, still this season is still way better than last season. So however they did it, as long as they keep up the momentum and they keep going with how they are with the locations and the setups and the conversation and it looking so pure and genuine with how they're connected with each other, have nothing to worry about for the rest of the season.
No, fully agreed. Fully agreed. All right, you two. Love you as always. We will talk soon throughout the week. And of course, we'll be back here next week. Man, Detroit, y'all are bringing it. Well done. Well done. And shout out to y'all tonight. We had a very consistent audience. 3 to 4 people were here tonight. Thank y'all for being here. And hopefully you guys enjoyed the show. So.
All right, fam.
Love everybody. See y'all later.
All right, love you both. Talk soon. Yes, indeed, y'all. Yes, indeed. All right, y'all. Let me get y'all the Daily Motivator, and then we will head on out here. A great after show. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. A great after show here. Let me get this up. All right, y'all. Shun idleness. It is the rust that attracts itself to the most brilliant metals. Volunteer. Very interesting. Oh, okay. You know what? I think what it's saying is never settle for being still, because the more that you don't take care of your gift, the more it can, the more it can be tainted. You know what I mean? So very good analogy. All right, y'all. It's time for the Day Motivator for Saturday, December 6th, 2025. Wisdom of your instincts. Sometimes your initial instincts are way off. Much of the time, though, there's truth in them. Often you don't know how much you know, but you know. Consider that your instincts have some merit while also seeking to verify them. At the very least, your initial instincts provide you with a reasonable starting point. So start with that. So start with what you have and go honestly where it leads. Don't be afraid to admit you're wrong. At the same time, be willing to assert yourself when you know you're right. There are many experiences you don't remember that nonetheless inform your perception. That hidden knowledge expresses itself in your instincts. It's good to be able to prove that when you know, and it's also useful to know what you can't entirely prove. Though you can't rely solely on them, do trust and respect the wisdom of your instincts. Ralph Molson. The wisdom of your instincts. I will just say this to you. Sometimes in life, and this is the first thing I'll tell you. When you have a gumption within your soul and God shows you a sign that you are all right and you had a feeling about someone or something or this, that, and the third, trust that. A lot of times we will back away from our instincts because we're second guessing ourselves. Sometimes rejection is God's protection. That's what I meant to say. So the first thing I would say is, if there is anything that you are rejecting, that is probably God just confirming your instinct. Okay? That's the first thing I'll tell you. Okay? The second thing I'll tell you is this, when it comes to the wisdom of your instincts. Wisdom comes from failing. But also comes from succeeding. I'll say that 2 more times. Wisdom comes from failing and succeeding. Wisdom comes from failing and succeeding. Everyone in life has failed at something, but everyone has also been successful at something. So recognize the only way your instincts will ever get better is if you learn the wisdom from your wins and your losses. That's the second thing I'll tell you. And then finally, the last thing I will tell you all is that though you can't rely solely on them, do trust and respect the wisdom of your instincts. Even though you have your instincts, Always do your research. Always seek counsel. Trust in the Lord with all your heart. Lean not into your own understanding. In all your ways acknowledge him, and he will direct your path. Listen, just because you don't know where the path is going to end and what is going to be on the other end of that path, God's in control making that path. So as long as God is making the path, you just walk. Okay? All right. With that being said, it's time for the best outro on YouTube. Know what you do and do what you know. Never say you want more special, because you will always want a blessing. Trust, you may not be where you want to be, but by the end of it, you'll be where you need to be. Do what you've been chosen to do. Well, that's one thing to call yourself, another thing to be chosen. One love, much love, all love. We have spent time with you. You have spent time with us. And hopefully by spending time together, we'll also be great together. And always remember, where you're doing radio, television, YouTube, living your best life, or listen, you're just trying not to be a Daphne, okay? Like Christina. And maybe you can give a little more love, grace, and space to somebody like a Donnah. Make sure the replay is not just for you to watch it, not just for you to listen to it, but for you want to experience it again. We love you, we value, we embrace you all. Always remember, on see love you gotta give, on see love you gotta give, on see love you gotta give it. Wherever obstacles you've overcome, whatever success you have achieved upon this particular day, we are extremely proud of you, but no one else is proud of you. Be proud of your damn self. And finally, y'all, listen. Just know that love is available. But just because love is available doesn't mean that you are going to receive it. How you give is how you receive. How you give is how you receive. How you give is how you receive. So if you're wondering why you're not receiving any love, maybe it's because you're not giving it. Like I said, always remember, in order to receive love, you gotta give it. Commercial break and fireworks coming your way for the day that was, for the day that's come, for the blessings on the way for you, me, all of us, as a society, as a people, as culture. We feel the love and we send it right back to you. Have a wonderful, wonderful night, everybody. Love you all. Bye-bye.
I thought I should tell you, they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you. And you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner. I thought I should tell you, they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you. And you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner. I thought I should tell you they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you. And you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner.
Good evening. My name is Mark Woodbury. I'm the chairman and CEO of Universal Destinations and Experiences. Well, we're finally here. Tomorrow we begin a new chapter at Universal Orlando Resort as we open Epic Universe. We built this place for you. I want to thank you, our fans, for your love of our stories, characters, and immersive experiences that inspired this incredible place. Epic Universe represents over 8 years of meticulous planning, immense creativity, and innovation, combined with unmatched craftsmanship and operational excellence on the part of thousands of people who have brought to life the stories and characters that live beyond each of Epic's portals. But it represents so much more. Your love of Universal and the deep connections we've shared together here in Orlando over the past 30 years inspired us to dream bigger and to push the boundaries to create something extraordinary for you and for generations of fans and families to come. And tomorrow, as we open Epic Universe, I can't wait for you to experience this place for yourself. Now it's your turn to step inside, to lose yourself, and to share this place with the ones you love most. As we open this park, we hope your world becomes a little more epic. Tomorrow, Epic Universe becomes yours.
Are video games getting too expensive? This episode, we want to find some common ground because the CEOs want to raise the price even more.
Not with these broken ass games.
$5 million. That's how much San Andreas costs to make.
Is it their fault for selling or our fault for buying?
Corporations claim all this stuff. Devs say otherwise.
Sports gamers, cozy gamers, whatever you call the people who play Power Wash Simulator.
I think it stings a little bit more because I'm spending my actual money and my mom is not. Imagine they get rid of all movie theaters and then charge you the same price to watch the same movie at home.
That's like every streaming service. It doesn't have to be the longest of games, but am I having fun with it? This is Lex. I'm Ronell. Let's get right into it.
Prepare for a journey beyond imagination, beyond belief, beyond anything you've experienced before. Universal Epic Universe, a new theme park where you'll step through extraordinary portals to 5 immersive worlds. Prepare for a cosmic voyage of discovery. An isle of fire-breathing excitement. A shadowy world of monsters and mystery. New wonders in the wizarding world. And a new way to play. Plus the splendor of a magnificent resort hotel overlooking the park. It's all new excitement at Universal Orlando Resort. A week's worth of vacation thrills with 4 amazing theme parks, a variety of spectacular themed hotels, and incredible dining and entertainment. It's all at Universal Orlando Resort, where you'll find new adventures every day. Explore the astonishing worlds of Universal Epic Universe at Universal Orlando Resort.
Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content. Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content. Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content. Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content. Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content. Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content.
Child Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about. Besides lying all the damn time. Child Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about. Besides lying all the damn time. Child Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about. Besides lying all the damn time.